All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 45th session of the campaign here, and we are going solo with Ekamos to start the morning. Real quick, just to get some housekeeping out of the way for now, we use music from a couple different places here. Monsters of Madness. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs we use from filmmusic.io is going to have information down in the panels. So check it out down there. You can follow the links, license the music, listen to it. That is great music, and I highly recommend you check it out. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. They allow D&D streamers to use it, so we do, because it's great music. Information down in the panels for that as well. With that out of the way, a little bit of recap. We had finished up with Bastion's Watch, temporarily known as the Crimson Catalyst, for the Party of Parties, a large tournament put on by the League of Miracles in Amon. And after the team had successfully finished the final round, coming out of that fight, Ekamos could not find Elric while looking through the crowd for him when he was just there a few minutes before, and had a very bit sharp pain and blood coming out of the eyes, ears, and mouth, and pouring out of Ekamos' golden mask. That's where we ended it the last session. So I'm going to give you a second here. Without being able to find Elric, and with the pain and blood, and also Honor having stated that there was a huge surge in power, how would Ekamos have been feeling at that moment?
Definitely worried. Just getting done and not finding my brother. Just trying to, I guess, do everything he could to try to focal point on him, I guess, or
Okay.
track him down, I guess.
Okay. So with that, Honor would say that it's time to go to the Shale Steps. She can feel the power in that direction, and with everything that had been happening, that had to be where it is, especially with Elric having been there before. Rufus, not wanting to have left you alone, went with you and Honor. And this is just a little bit of a recap. We talked about this outside the game, but just for anybody checking out the VOD afterwards or watching to have a little bit of backstory, Honor, you, and Rufus would have headed to the Shale Steps, while the rest of the party stayed to speak with the Wonder Worker as part of the terms of finishing the tournament. After the three of you got there, you, Ekamos, were able to tell the direction of what was happening. You could feel this power, this surge running through your own blood, and like a magnet, you could feel exactly where you needed to go, and started running towards it. Honor began to notice as the three of you rather were running through the Shale Steps, that other villagers were starting to attack each other, and to notice that wounds seemed to be somehow involved. That anybody with a wound, or having received a wound from one of these attacks, was being taken over. And as you got even closer, you saw these other creatures made fully of blood that would attack, and if killed, would explode out onto things, causing even more damage. Once you got closer to the source of what was happening, you noticed a small house with someone standing outside. But as you got closer, without being able to tell who they were, they used some kind of teleportation magic and disappeared from view, and the house in front of you exploded, completely leveled. Looking past where the house was, you see the figure standing there again, and that pain that you felt in your head when it first started began to increase. Slowly at first, but then getting exponentially worse over the next minute, until the pain was bad enough to cause you to fall to the ground with blood pouring out of your face, with what looked like old wounds opening up for the blood to drain. You can, as you lose consciousness, begin to hear Honor giving instructions to Rufus as he looked behind to see both a combination of these villagers and blood beings coming at you. With Honor asking him to distract or fight as many as he could and going off in a different direction, Honor made one last plea to you. Ekamos, you have to stay with us. We can't stop this thing without you, please. And as she yells, hoping to get through to you, You feel the golden mask pulled off by some magical force and see it move towards the shed as your vision goes black. You don't know how much time passes before you regain consciousness. You look down to see hands made of normal skin, younger hands, and quickly guess that this is around the time when you first started working for Gorgfiend. You recognize his lab, something you've seen many times before. You hear the bubbles of the lab equipment, smell the acrid smells of the different chemicals that he's using. Feels humid in here. What do you do?
Look around. Is he in the room with me, or am I by myself?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
19.
19, pretty good. Nobody's in the room with you, but you hear his voice from the other room. You catch little bits and details of a conversation that he's having with someone else, but you don't hear the other voice that he's having a conversation with, almost like it might be something that is a conversation that's being had magically.
Yeah, I guess I would kind of move towards the voice, but try to eavesdrop.
It's down the hall a bit. You can identify it's probably another lab room that's 2 doors down. This one has less equipment. This is more for storage than anything else. It's closed now, but as you move closer, you can tell that's where he is. You hear him speaking of an old tome. He says, "The knowledge from the past has been very useful in preparing for the ritual. I worry that he will find out what the plans are before I am successful. I can only wipe his memory so many times before his mind begins to crack." You get a mental tug in your head, thinking of the tome. You're trying to remember anything, but your own memory eludes you. He's mentioned this tome. You know his lab pretty well. This will be the first level of the skill challenge. What skills of Ekamos would you use here to try and locate the tome with this ancient knowledge?
I guess I would try to use some insight, see if I can locate it or maybe perceive of whatever he might have placed it or something like that. Some sort of...
Okay. Yeah. I'll say that you can kind of think back into memories that you can remember before this of Gorgfiend and use kind of a retroactive insight to if you can remember any time that he was nervous, any time that he might have given away that the book was close. Yeah, go ahead and roll your insight check. I'll tell you now, the DC for all of these challenges is going to be 16.
Okay.
If you match a 16, it is a success. If you get lower, it's a failure.
13.
13. Okay. That is the first failure. You look back into your memories and think of the times that he was angry, maybe nervous, but Gorgfiend always kept a calm, cool composure. That's part of the reason that you were attracted to working for him in the first place. It seemed like he knew what he was doing, but at the same time, you can never get any information out of him. You do need to use a different skill for the next attempt.
Okay. Try medicine.
Okay. Medicine. How? Give me an explanation here. How can you use medicine to try and find the book here?
Actually, hold on. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
No, yeah. If you have a way to do it, I'll give it to you. But I need a little bit of.
Yeah, I know.
Give me some flavor here for how that works.
Yep. Actually, no. I'll change it up. I'll do investigation.
Okay.
So same kind of thought process of maybe looking around in the office or his work center to try to find, I guess, this tome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's an easy one. Go ahead and roll that investigation check.
There we go. 23.
23. Okay, so looking into your memories of Gorgfiend, you almost get this weird sense of respect for his ability to keep calm and cool and never give any information away, but you decide to go after it. Just look. You go into the rooms while he's having this conversation and start to rifle through. You look through the main lab, but you don't see anything there, but you know where his room is. You go to the room, open the door, and start to begin to look around. Nothing is apparent in any of the obvious places. You look in the drawers on each side of his bed, but you stop and think for just a moment. And you have a little bit of a spark here, and you think that there is a draw of power of blood or a bit of sunlight coming in through the window. And in this moment, there can be a revelation using one of those two. In your success, what do you choose? The empowered blood or the sunlight?
The sunlight for sure.
You see a ray of sun coming in through the window, right onto one particular spot in the wall. You go and you press down on it, and as you press in, you hear, and it kind of moves out of place, and you slide it across, and you pull out a book. A book that looks like it is... What languages do you speak, Ekamos?
Abyssal, Common, and Zemi.
Okay. This looks like some old form of Zemnian. You open it and look at the cover real quick, and you can kind of pick out words here and there, and it seems Zemnian to you, but older. Give me a quick history check.
19.
19. You know just a bit of Zemnias. Named, or the Zemni Fields named after a floating city from the Age of Arcanum, home to the Society of Zydel. And you unlock the memory that Gorgfiend had blocked in your head of finding the book. He tears into the room. You hear him yelling at you and beginning to cast a spell. And right as that energy reaches you, everything goes dark again. You wake up, older now. You remember what had transpired in this particular memory, at least the beginning of it. You're in a dark cave. You hear dripping as the rain outside makes it uncomfortable to walk in. Gorgfiend sent you on a quest. A simple one, but for your age and skill level, it was one that could be dangerous. He sent you into a cave. A particular cave, to find a spell component, a fungus that grows on the walls here, one that glows red. There's a particular way of digesting small creatures and insects using their blood. And I need you to gather some. How do you go about gathering this component in the second portion of the skill challenge?
Using my medicine, I guess, to identify other components and make sure I have the right ones, not the wrong ones.
Yeah, that'll work here for sure.
Yeah, and all that stuff.
I'll give you that one. Yeah, the kind of identifying the specific properties and learning about different things that are medicinally important. Yeah, absolutely. I will say, because you failed with insight, you did succeed on investigation. Because you failed with insight, you can use it again. We'll use medicine here, obviously, but if you succeed here and get to the next one, you can use insight again.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll me that medicine check and see how that goes.
Yeah, 17.
17. Okay, so that is another success. You travel into the cave, and as you do, you hear a bit of noise off one of the side rooms, and you see a kind of mangy, wounded wolf, very thin, scavenging a pile of bones. It's not the way you're going. Could be something that came after you if you left it. Looks particularly hungry. In this memory of Ekamos in the past, did he move on, or did he stop and fight the wolf now to prevent a fight in the future?
Definitely would have held my ground and not fight it, but just show I wasn't afraid.
Roll me a persuasion or intimidation. I'll let you choose on that one.
Okay, I'm gonna do intimidation just see if I can.
Okay.
Oh, it's probably gonna be bad. Oh, 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. As you kind of move a little bit closer, it turns and sees you, and you stand strong. It turns and looks at you, and you see blood red, smoky eyes, and it gives a low growl. You sense an odd presence in this wolf, as if it is a spirit of some sort guiding you in this memory. It could have led you, or rather, it can lead you to the component you need as another success. But at the same time, you look down the cave. And down you see just the littlest spark of light trying to break through the darkness. You know that this fungus needs light to survive, but it's up to you. This wolf may offer extra strength, but the sunlight might allow peace for this creature and allow it to go on about its day. Which do you choose?
Go with the light.
Okay. As you move past the tunnel and walk down the cave, you see the blood red eyes begin to glow, the color of the dawn sun. It begins to follow you anyways. Not leading you, but following. You travel down the cave 20, 30 minutes until you reach a round room with a small, almost intentionally looking rock that seems both natural and perfectly shaped to be a podium with the exact fungus that you need. You reach out and grab it. And as you do, you hear a long howl. And your vision goes dark. You move into the final stage. And you hear voices now. Voices of your friends. Fighting. You feel that you're breaking through whatever this is that has a hold on you. But you feel them fighting you. And you feel yourself fighting them. Taking them down. Fighting with Gorgfiend, not against him. But before you can make out the words that are being said, your consciousness snaps back to your younger self, running through the streets. This is not a memory you have ever had to resurface, but it feels familiar even now as you run through the streets. It's dark. You recognize the streets of Amon here in the slums. You're running. You can hear your footsteps sloshing through the partially muddy dirt of the alleyways back here. You know you're running from Gorgfiend. He's trying to find you. He's chasing after you. You saw something deranged in his eyes, and you ran away from him as he hurled blasts at you, saying that it was time for the ritual to begin. As you run through the streets, you look for somebody, anybody to help you. But they're empty. No one is in any of the buildings. No one is on any of the streets. But still, you hear his footsteps running behind you. In this final step of the skill challenge, what do you use to escape from Gorgfiend?
Guess I would use a spell to mask my movement. Probably like cast darkness on myself and try to slip through the alleyway or something.
Okay. Do you have a particular skill you want to use? Stealth? Try and stealth yourself with the darkness?
I was going to try just Arcana.
Arcana,
See if I
okay.
can even get it off.
See if you can use your magic to disguise your movement through the city here. Okay. And the final test here, this final piece of the skill challenge, go ahead and roll Arcana.
11.
You turn and cast the familiar spell Darkness. One of the earliest times you would cast this spell, but you do it very well. But as the magic begins to leave your fingertips, you see the darkness spreading outwards. You see a purple energy streak across as it hits. And he is able to counter the magic you cast and continue chasing after you. You cannot use Arcana for this anymore. You have already used Investigation successfully and Medicine successfully. What would you like to use to make another attempt? This will be, either way,
the
last time that you roll.
Okay. I'm gonna just use perception to see if I can just find a better way to go about it.
Okay. I'm gonna ask here, what is Ekimos thinking about in this moment?
In the memory or like real time, I guess.
Both.
Yeah, in the memory for sure. Just trying to get away because I know he's gonna, hurt me. And then for both, just trying to fight through my mind to get back to my friends and try to come to and hopefully, just try to figure out what's going on.
Okay. This is a big, big roll that will decide a lot of things, not just for the session, but potentially for the rest of the campaign. You have 2 successes and you have 2 failures.
There we go.
Give me your final roll.
This sucks. I don't have actual dice. I didn't bring any with me, so it's all through the app. So I'm like, All right, here we go. 25. Let's go.
25.
Make me take this hoodie off. Oh my god.
That's amazingly good. 25 is fantastic.
Oh god.
All right. With your enhanced sight, you turn and see Gorgfiend, and you see almost an outline of his silhouette in red, crimson outline through the walls. You can see where he is at and are able to use that and stay ahead of him. Not just stay ahead of him, but move further and further away, gaining ground. You run from him for what feels like hours in the dark. Until finally you see rising over the horizon the dawn sun. And his voice begins to fade, chasing after you. But you look across to the other side, the other horizon, and you also see a blood red sun rising. You feel the power now, both from the 2 beings who have given you power this entire time. On one side lies a powerful entity who is, as we speak, attempting to ascend to godhood. You feel that connection and feel you could siphon some of that power away from her. You can empower your strikes and you can empower the strikes of your friends. You could drain the life force out of things if you choose to connect to Vesh and use her powers in this fight. But you look across to the other horizon, to the dawn sun, and you feel the comfort as it rises, the healing nature of the sun, lighting up the city, restoring energy to you and to your friends. The streets of Amon, the buildings of Amon fade away. The black. Until you look below you and you see your feet standing in a 1-inch, unending pool of blood with blackness all around you and 2 suns. Which do you choose? The blood red crimson sun, or the sun of the rising dawn?
Yeah, Ekamos would be contemplating just because of what had happened in the past in the Zemi fields. And then just having that time to reflect on the mask, how it had healed him in that short amount of time. Would definitely go more towards the Dawn Sun because of all what it is repaired Ekamos at this time.
As you feel that connection to the Dawn Sun, you see both of them rise up into the kind of apex of whatever this mental space is. And as they move up and towards each other, the Dawn Sun eclipses the blood red sun. And as they cross each other, you feel a pull back to the world. You feel the sunlight on you. And you hear the voices of your friends. As you can look through the eyes of your kind of current self back in the middle of everything. You had 2 failures. So it will be 2 rounds before you are able to come back into yourself and take control. But once you do, that power that you have accepted will be on full display. And I'm going to send you messages of the 2 abilities that you gain as an action and a bonus action throughout this fight. Now, with that, I'm going to change the vibe here because for you in that choice, this was one vibe. For the rest of the group, we got a little bit different. And we're actually going to go back to where we were here.
Hey guys.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh, just sweating my ass off.
Press F to pay respects.
F's in the chat.
There we go. There's the bard. All right, now we got everybody.
I thought it was fitting.
All right. And with that, we return to the middle of our battle. After Bastion's Watch met with the Wonder Worker after the Party of Parties, they gathered help to go fight in both Hope's Bastion and the Shale Steps, with Varric returning to Hope's Bastion to defend Vasati and go assess the situation there, with everybody else going to the Shale Steps. The party split up, and with a skill challenge for those who were here to get to the origin of everything that was happening here, to the center of this ritual that was attempting to ascend Vesh, the Bloody Siren, to a higher status than she held currently in Exandria. The party found a dome of blood, a barrier to protect this ritual. With Honor's help, they were able to bring down the barrier, but before they did, Johnny Grimm found an ability of this necklace that he was found with, the ability to pass through this barrier, and ran in to find out what was the cause here, what was going on. As the barrier was taken down, Johnny Grimm ran into Gorgfiend himself and successfully broke Elric's binds, allowing him the chance to escape. But Gorgfiend was powerful enough to cast an arcane hand to grapple Elric and bring him back to the altar. And although the party fought outside successfully, killing the Crimson Basilisk that had been summoned, and fighting against a blood version of Honor and Ekamos himself, Grimm was killed by Gorgfiend as Breck ran into the room. We have a little bit of retcon to deal with. Rufus would have gone off with Ekamos and Honor to start, and as they discovered what had happened, would have tried to distract and fight, keeping as many enemies off of Honor and Ekamos until he had turned back, seeing Varric flying through the sky, knowing that Bastion's Watch was here. We're in the middle of initiative right now, guys. We're in the middle of Gorgfiend's turn. We stopped after he took his action, but we have not continued with the rest of his turn. I am going to stop for a moment and pause initiative, because there's a couple things we need to take care of. First, I need Rufus to roll initiative for me.
Can do. 10.
10, okay. I also am going to need an initiative for Gnorby.
There's a 13.
Okay. It's about to get wild, guys. As Rufus lands on the ground, he sees Ekamos at the door of this small shed. There's wood, bodies, blood everywhere. You see Greta, the half-elf fighter paladin who was from the Mithril Guardians, closest to you, Rufus. But you see Varric, Alivor, and Milo all surrounding Ekamos, with Varric dodging Ekamos' Eldritch Blasts. Running behind as you get to the ground, you see the figure of a stoutly fellow, a dwarf, running up, having split off from another group who is fighting the blood beings and cursed villagers in the village. Another friend to help in this fight. Go ahead and describe what they see as Gnorby runs up behind Rufus here on the field.
So Gnorby is an old dwarf man. Little hunched over like this. He's got a cane with a nice crystal coming out from the top. Doesn't look too menacing, but as he comes in, you see him wearing heavy plate armor, nice heavy gauntlets, and he's ready to whoop some ace. Let's get it, boys! Hoorah!
And with that, Rufus sees this dwarf running to join the fray. But I'm going to pause initiative for a moment of 6 seconds of conversation. I want to give the opportunity here to do just a brief bit of communicating. We also have down in the basement, Breck facing down Gorgfiend 75 feet away with a dead Grimm at his feet and Elric held in his arcane hand. So, up top, does anybody want to say anything before we continue initiative?
So you said that I saw Varric dodging Eldritch Blasts coming from Ekamos.
Mm-hmm. As you flew down.
I don't think I'd say anything. I think I would immediately assume what was going on and understand what is probably controlling him. And I would probably just make a beeline for him to try and stop him.
Okay.
Like, so that, like, I can do it and won't not kill him. because I know other people probably don't have that that kind of
That's a good assumption.
sympathy.
Understood. I will also say you see that Ekamos does not have his mask on either, which is different from when you left the situation.
Yep, that makes sense.
Was Blot left and is he down in the hallway, right?
Blot
Okay.
is 45. I believe I have this noted. I wrote down all this stuff.
So that's pretty key,
Blot is 45 feet. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, Blot is 45 feet in.
Okay. And then all we know, really, if I remember correctly, all we know is that Grim went down there.
You would know Breck
And
went
he's
down there
dead.
also. You saw
Yeah,
Breck
we
went
saw
down
it.
there also.
Yeah. I think I saw his dead body at least.
Right. I would say you didn't see close enough to like see the whole extent of what was going, but you did see Grim go down.
Okay, cool. During that time, I would relay everything that I've seen or had seen through Blot to everybody who is within earshot. Yeah. And then probably say that I'm going to go down there after breakfast.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I had that backwards. I believe Blot is at 90 feet and Honor is at 45 feet.
Oh, dope. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so Blot is a little further in, and Honor's at 90 feet. Or sorry, Honor's at 45 feet. As is the Blood Mage. Okay, so Milo's gonna. That's what you're saying. I'm gonna go in there.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else up top? Okay. Breck Gorgfiend is down in there. He just killed Grim, and he's looking at you. He's got Elric and his arcane hand grappled. Anything you'd like to say in this moment?
Oh man, you shouldn't have done that. We could have had a deal, man. I don't care about the kid in your hands, but my friend died for him, so now I kind of do.
He gives a kind of sly smile. Says, well, if you don't care, then let's just get on with this. He's going to use his bonus action to squeeze the arcane hand with Elric in it. And it's going to be 13 points of damage. And that, with his damage that he's already taken, is going to knock unconscious Elric Quill. All right. That's going to take us to Greta next. Greta is actually pretty close. Actually, guys, what am I doing here? And let me get on the map. Get my face off of here and let's get things rolling. All right, we have Rufus back here, our new dwarf friend over by him. Greta's up here. She's going to look at you, Rufus, and give a smile and say, ready to join the fight?
You betcha.
She doesn't really know the dynamics of everything going on here. But she's ready to fight some more. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she's going to come up here to try and help surround Ekamos. She's going to stay more than 5 feet away from him, though. She's going to take the dodge action for now. While she is trying to figure out what's going on.
Wrong hood, Ekamos.
That takes us back up to the top of initiative. And now that we're fighting, let's get the vibe changed here. All right, Alvor, we're at the top of initiative, sir. What are you doing?
Oh boy, I didn't remember I was first. And it's just Ekamos right here in front of us.
So also the blood version of honor is about 45 feet in as well, so that's about 55 feet away from you.
Okay, well, is Ekamos pretty hurt, or has he taken some hits?
He was just unconscious. The only reason
Uh-huh.
he's up is because he rolled a really nice death save.
Yeah, okay, so I'm actually not going to attack him because I know someone is foaming at the mouth for that. So I'm going to, and for my action, where's it at? Where's it at? The hell? I have a potion of healing. For my,
Okay.
I'm going to take the potion of healing.
Bonus action if you're taking it yourself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 2d4 plus 2. Come on, baby. Love them low rolls. All right, so that's going to be 5 points of health. No, 4 points. No, quick math, 5. So, yep. Do that. And then I, too, am going to just bonus action dodge stance.
Okay, got it. Understood.
And then that'll be it.
All right. That would have been Johnny Grimm's turn if he was alive, but instead it is Honor's turn. She is down in the hall. The last thing that happened for her, Milo told her to go help Breck. She's 45 feet down. It's 120 foot, like ramp down. She'll use action and bonus action to go 60 feet, which would put her. Let's see. 105 feet in, so she's 15 feet away from the entrance. So that put her 90 feet away from Gorgfiend. So for her, with stuff that she can do from 90 feet away, I think that's the biggest thing. But that is kind of a high spell. Actually, yeah. Kind of a high slot for that, but it's going to be some guaranteed damage, and she was told to help Breck, and that's what she can do. So she's going to go 5th level missiles. Yeah, 5th level magic missiles. It's going to be 6 darts. No, 5th level, I'm sorry, that's one more dart. 20, so 27 points of force damage to Gorgfiend here. Breck, as you see these blood-colored magic missiles fly by your head and reach out, or rather travel through the room, hitting Gorgfiend. And that is going to be all she can do. We have the blood version of Honor next. She's 45 feet back. I do need to check something here real quick. I do need to see if she gets her ability back. Hopefully so. She does. Okay. 150, 20-foot radius sphere. She doesn't want to hit Ekamos because Ekamos is on her side. So that will make a difference in where that gets targeted. Let's see. I think that's the most things could be hit. Not hitting Ekamos. Plus right there. Yeah, so that's gonna hit the Echo. that is going to hit Silcine, that is going to hit Alivor, and then is going to hit Varric. So what I need from you guys, they're going to use their Blood Boil ability. I need Constitution saving throws, please.
And that is an ability, not a spell, correct?
Correct.
Oh boy. That's gonna be a solid 4 from.
Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
This thing is hurt as hell, but it is still alive.
Okay, let's make sure.
How about Varric?
It's gonna be an 8.
Okay. So both of you and the Echo Knight and Silcine will take 44 points of necrotic damage.
Oh yeah. Down.
Yep, same.
It does not affect Silcine.
Oh.
I was gonna say, still seeing ain't got no blood to boil.
Okay. They are then going to. They're going to use 15 feet of their movement to get 30 feet behind Ekamos into the hallway. And that is going to be it for them. Varric, I think that's your turn. I'm going to need a death saving throw from you.
You don't add anything to it, do you?
Mm-mm.
11.
That's a success. So go ahead and mark a success on your sheet there. Gnorby, you're in the back. You don't know where Honor is, but you saw her up here earlier. And you know that the Pansophical had called for help with something big going on. You don't know many of the people on the field, but you can feel a huge surge of energy down in the basement. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna. Let's see. It's hard to see. What's at that door right there? Who's there?
You see a gold, or no gold mask here. You see a dead-looking person who is standing facing a fighter and a wizard and 2 downed people as well.
That's not good at all. Well, I'm gonna make my way to the door. Use all of my movement. That's right. That's nice. And then... Is that all of my movement?
60 feet. I assume you have 30. Actually, if you're a dwarf, it might be less.
25, Sonny.
Let's back you
Bring
up,
me
Ted.
back. Well, that's all I could do.
Okay, got it. That is the end of Gnorby's turn. Ekamos, you have 1 hit point. You are currently under the control of Vesh still. There were 2 failures, and so it is not this round that you gain control. You see Greta and Milo next to you. Milo, you can attack at disadvantage with Eldritch Blast. Greta, you can attack straight rolls. What would you do here? I'll let you choose how to move against your allies.
Still under the control of Vesh still?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I would blast the chick that's just outside of melee.
Okay, go ahead and roll those attacks.
Yep. Let's go
It is
slow.
more optimal to do that, so that makes sense over Milo.
Alright, first blast is a 13 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay, second one, 28.
That will
Hit.
absolutely hit.
Okay, so it's 1 there, and then the 2 other ones from my bracers.
Okay.
Third, 26,
Hit.
and last, 20.
That does not hit.
Okay, so just 2.
Yeah.
Okay, first one is a 7, and
Okay.
the second is a 10.
Okay, she's looking pretty hurt. All right. Anything else for you?
Then I'm still at 1. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Nothing in there. Oh, that's it.
Cool. We got somebody with some music on back there. No? Okay, cool. I don't hear it anymore. All right, so that's it for Ekamos. All right, Rufus, it is your turn. Milo, you're on deck.
Oh boy. Well,
You just saw Varric and Alavor go down.
and Ekamos just blasted man over there. I am going to would it make sense to say that I would have already been in my hybrid form, considering
so.
everything going on?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Then I will use. How far away am I from Ekamos?
From Ekamos specifically, $95.
Ah, actually, so if I'm within 90 feet, I'm within melee range.
80, 85. I'd say you'd be within 5 feet at 90. You could do it in a way that gets you within 5 feet at 90. But I'm sorry, you said within 90 feet you're at what?
When I'm at, you said at 90 feet, I'm melee range, right? Because I'm 95 feet away.
Yes. Right. So if you move 90
Okay.
feet, you'll be within melee range.
And I will. I think that's my bonus action, right? Yes. Okay, I will step of the wind dash for bonus action
Okay.
to get within melee range.
Okay.
Take
You
that key.
fly past a downed Varric and are within 5 feet of Ekamos.
I will attack him with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's gonna be, oh Jesus, 15 to hit.
Ekamos, does a 15 hit you?
Does not.
Okay.
I will do it again. Oh, that's a natural 19.
Oh,
That'll
yeah,
hit.
that'll hit.
All right, and I am just, well, I guess I'll roll damage. I mean, you're at 1, right?
Yeah.
For continuity's sake, I'll roll it. It's gonna be 8 points of damage. Can I do this non-fatally to, like?
Yes, he'd be going into death saves anyways, so you can absolutely do that as a non-lethal attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, just to
Yeah.
knock him
He'd
down.
still be going into death saves. He'd still be unconscious, but
Yeah,
you can.
that's
you can do that.
that's fine.
Okay. Actually, you know what? That is kind of weird because you could do a non.
Would I just be down?
Okay, that is kind of weird because you can do a non-lethal attack because NPCs don't have death saves. You can kind of leave them stunned if you do it that way. Here's what I'm gonna say. Roll me a medicine check for hitting him in the right spot to knock him unconscious without having him go into death saves. If it's above a 15, you hit him in just the right spot to where he's like unconscious but not death saves. He's stable.
All right. 13.
Okay, sorry, he's in death saves. You try and
That's
do it real soft, but you just it's more important to knock him out right now.
And I'm just gonna say, don't attack him. He doesn't know what he's doing. This isn't him.
Okay. Go ahead.
I guess that's my turn.
That's it. Okay, Milo, you hear Rufus say that. You have Ekamos in death saves, Alavor in death saves, and Varric in death saves right in front of you. The Blood Honor's 30 feet away, and Greta is about 15 feet across from you. What are you doing?
I am going to bonus action healing word. Varric.
Okay.
I am going to run. Milo's going to run into the room and into the hallway until he is within 60 feet of Blot, and he's going to use swap places with Blot and swap to the 60.
And so you have to be within 60. I want to give you the most you can get out of this here.
Yeah.
So if Blot's in 90, you'd have to run 30 to get within 60 of him.
Okay.
So you could do that and then swap. What does it take to swap?
Takes an action.
An action. Okay, so you could swap and then be at 90 feet. So you'd be 30 feet away, or you'd be 30 feet behind Breck, essentially, and seeing into the room.
Okay, and then how far away from everything am I? Like, what do I see at that point?
So you'd see Breck in the doorway. You could see through, kind of that shot I posted in behind Breck's back. You can see Gorgfiend on the other side of the altar, Elric unconscious in his hand, in the arcane hand, and Breck kind of standing there in the gateway.
I think that is going to be my turn. I'd like to. How far away from the hand am I?
The hand is over by the altar, so let's see. That's 5 feet from his 70. 100 feet.
100 feet?
100 feet.
And I have no movement left, right?
No movement.
Okay. Yeah, that is my turn, and then I'll roll the health for Varric.
Okay.
That is 6 points of healing to Varric.
Varric, you're up with 6.
Appreciate it.
All right, that takes us to Breck, and I need to make a quick change here. Breck, you are in the doorway here, staring down Gorgfiend in the red marbled room. You see Elric unconscious, in death saves as well. Gorgfiend has Grim's body down next to you. What are you doing here?
Is my Expeditious Retreat still active?
I believe it is. I don't think you cast it long enough ago that it wouldn't still be active.
Okay, so then I'm going to use bonus action dash, action dash, and then my movement to move up 75 feet to get up on Gorgfiend.
Okay, 75 feet would put you right up on him.
Can you put me would I be able to get up on the pedestal? I want to be close to Elric.
I would say so, yeah. I would call that fine.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Okay. Let's see, who's next in. That actually works out very conveniently because Gorgfiend is next. So I can keep it here without moving anything. All right. Yeah, I think they're gonna make their Eldritch Blast attack against you. I mean, you're within 5 feet though. You had to make that not optimal for them. That was a good move. That was definitely a good move. So instead, grab this here. Yeah, okay. So they are going to raise... Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think if it's their turn, they're going to do this. They're going to use a bonus action, and they're going to squeeze Elric.
Quit it.
It doesn't technically count as a melee attack, I believe. It just takes bludgeoning damage, so that'll count as 1 death save.
Oh, so because of my aura of liberation, he's no longer grappled by that.
Oh shit.
I meant to say that when I got into range.
Oh, very interesting.
It's a clear.
Hold on, let me double check. Cause
Yeah, I was gonna say, does it
because
take
it's
him away from
it's
being grappled?
unconscious, but
This is gonna make a big difference in things.
I forgot
when
to
you are
mention
not
this very
incapacitated,
important
you
thing.
and creatures of your choice within 10 feet of you cannot be grappled or restrained and ignore penalties on movements and attacks while underwater. Creatures that were already grappled or restrained when entering that aura can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape non-magical
Okay.
restraints.
So on their turn, they can use, if they're already grappled, they can use movement to get out easily.
Yes.
Okay. So he will do the damage then, because he is currently grappled. And that's going to be 1 death save.
Death save.
And he's got 3 of his Eldritch attacks. I think he's going to try and kill Elric here.
I'm going to burn my reaction for protection on one of those.
Okay. Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Elric doesn't have no armor. He has some ability, so it's not great, but it's not terrible. He has a 16 AC. Holy shit. Okay. So it's an 18 and a 3 on the dice, so that's going to be 13 to hit. So the first one's going to miss. It's got 3 chances, though. And that only the first one was a disadvantage?
Yeah, only the first one.
Okay. Yeah, that one's a 24 to hit. So with that, from Gorgfiend's hand, a blast moves out and hits Elric. One hitting him in the chest and the other hitting him in the head, breaking his neck. And as he begins to lean forward, Breck, you see on the altar the bowl. And the blood from Elric's mouth drips down. Drip. 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 As the last of his life leaves his body. And a rushing of wind around you begins as you feel divine energy crackling like electricity. Gorgfiend has 1 left. He will try and hit you at disadvantage. It's a natural 20 and a 2, Breck. So that's going to be a 12 total. But he looks at you and says, "Welcome, Vesh, ascended god, to this world." And that is going to be the end of his turn.
Josh.
Yes.
So he had 1 saving throw that was completed, right?
He had
And
one.
shot took 2 from him.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I guess it wasn't a melee attack. I think it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll
I
give you
wanted
that.
to wait. Yeah, I wanted to wait and to see if both hit, or I
Okay,
want to
okay.
counter spell.
Okay, I got you.
I was
I got
waiting
you.
for that second one to land, man, and then
I see what you're
I felt
saying. I see what you're
bad.
saying. Let me see here. Let me check something.
Yeah. If he's already gone with the 1 hit, I guess I missed my shot, but I wanted to on
Okay.
that second one. And just to clarify, we're looking up whether the difference between a ranged shot and a melee shot on death saves.
Correct.
Got it.
Yeah. Because I rolled at disadvantage against Breck, but if that was just 1, he would throw it at Elric. But if you're trying to counter it, that would make a difference.
I was operating under the assumption that he had to be hit twice
after the squeeze.
After the squeeze.
Okay. All right, this is a big moment, so let me get the rules out here. I'm just going to fully pull out the book. Come on, here we go, here we go. All right, I'm going to call... I don't see the specific ruling, and I'm not going to dig around for it. I'm going to call that it's... I know for sure that it's melee attacks. So on a ranged attack, I'll call it 1. So if you're trying to throw out a counter spell on the third one, that makes sense to me, and I will revert back on the attack against Breck, and that would leave him with 2 death saves, but you have to burn the counter spell.
Yes. Yeah. So he hits him with the first Eldritch squeezes, Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to do the double tap.
Misses the first because Breck is protecting. Hits with the second. Tries to do the third. Get a counter spell.
Got it. Yes, please. And I'll burn that counter
Okay.
spell.
We'll do it. Okay. So Elric is hanging on to life just barely. Greta is next. Everybody's down. Shit. Varric has a little bit of health. Ekamos is down. She'll move over to Alivor. I think she has something she can do here to help a little bit, at least. She'll use her action to give Alivor 10 hit points back.
Hell yeah.
So she'll move over here to do that. That is going to take us back up to the top. Alivor, you have 10 hit points. You are on the ground. What are you doing?
All right, so, well, first I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
And then Ekamos is done, right?
Ekamos is currently stunned. Yeah, he's stunned but stable. Unconscious but stable, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. That didn't work out. So he's in death saves.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the last I knew, Breck went in there to help, so I would just probably...
Let me switch the camera back, too. Sorry, guys.
All right, let me think. Who else is a lot like? Are there any other enemies other than Gorfine down there?
Yeah, there's that Blood Version of Honor who knocked you guys out. She just took you and Varric down.
I think it's because we can't actually see her that people keep forgetting that she's there.
I see.
Right. And she's
Here,
down,
let me do this.
she's down
Let me
the
do
hall.
this. She is down the hall there. I'm going to put her on top to represent her being down the hall.
Okay, how far is she?
30 feet away. So from you, 35 feet.
Whoa. Damn. How far did you say?
35 feet from you. 30 feet down the hall.
Boy. Well. Goddamn. Boys, it's been an honor. I'm gonna look at my boys and be like, well, here we go. And then I'm gonna fucking mad dash and run up on her and try and smack her twice. I'm gonna hit her. My Silken Spite and Burning Heart.
Okay.
With my 2-weapon fighting. Because
As you pull out the Silken Spite, you hear the voice in your head say, "Leave them be. Leave them to die. The glory is yours. The glory is ours. Take it."
Oh. I don't know how to feel about that. It's like I don't want my friends to die, but damn. All right, but yeah, I'm still gonna try and smack her.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh. Okay. All right, so with Burning Heart, that's a 10. Does a 10 hit? I doubt.
A 10 does not hit, no.
Okay, but with the Silken Spite, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, and then we're going to do some. Do I have? Oh, I have one more. Thank goodness. All right, so she's initially going to take 7 points of piercing from Silken Spite, and then I'm going to use my last Bardic Inspiration to apply Psychic Blades on her.
Okay.
And then she's going to take... God, these low rolls. 7 points of psychic damage from that.
Okay.
And then
not Varric, sorry. Alivor. Flavor that fatality here.
Oh, shit! So I whiff with the Burning Heart, but then hearing the whispers, I'm like, damn, maybe the sword is just better, and fucking... Yeah, right in the throat neck. In the blood throat neck.
Right in the throat neck.
For my boy Grim.
Blood splatters all over you as this blood version of Honor is destroyed.
And I'm just going to yell down the hall, got her! And then...
Okay, that is going to take us to Honor next. She's going to run over. I'm just going to move her into the room she's in. She's 15 feet away, so she's going to move 15 feet into the room. 15, which is going to put her about 65 feet away from Gorgfiend. Actually, now that I think about it, I hate to go back and undo something that we already did. Milo, were you within 60 feet of Gorgfiend for the counterspell?
No, I think I was 100 feet away is what you said, so I wouldn't have been able to counterspell that shit.
Okay. So...
Oh, no.
I think we actually have to re-revert here. Do a little bit of recon.
Way better anyway, man.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was just like, wait a second. Honor was trying to move in to get within, and I think she's farther than you are right now, so that...
Then I am going to take my 3rd level spell slot back.
Okay, yeah, absolutely do that.
Damn.
I will say there would have had to have been another roll that I rolled at Breck instead. So I am going to give it one more roll to make sure that that's what's happened, for fairness' sake, with all the weirdness happening. Doesn't have to be that high, it just has to be to 6. Yeah, that's an 18 to hit. So the last one would hit, and Elric would die over the bowl. Okay, so Honor's going to get in there, seeing what's going on. She is going to... Breck, you're right there. She doesn't want to burn you too, so she's not going to fireball.
Fucking do it.
Yeah?
Do it.
All right, she'll fucking do it. Yeah, she'll throw out a 4th level fireball then. Go ahead and roll a dex save, Breck. Gorgfiend is not
Dirty
really
20.
Dirty 20? Okay, yeah, so that's a save. Gorgfiend is going to fail. So, let's get some damage going. That's not a small amount of damage. So 28 damage to Gorgfiend, 14 damage to you, Brick. And that is going to be the end for Honor. Varric, that takes us to you. You feel this wind rushing out of this building where the ramp is going down. You are on the ground. What are you doing?
Let's see. How far was it for me to get here? Like when I teleported?
You were flying, and I'll just above table tell you, like, I wasn't trying to keep you out of combat, so it was a long distance. You do still have fly active, I believe, but like it would have been, I would call it miles for the sake of story, but a couple miles for the sake of story. But we had it happen really quick so that you could get back into combat.
Okay. Would I have like any kind of sense of like how long it would take Visati to get here?
Oh man, I would say on foot it would take 10 to 15 minutes probably.
Okay. Let's see.
Hey, how about this? Roll a d12.
That's 7.
7 minutes away.
And am I still hasted?
I think so, unless there's anything else that would say otherwise. Because it wasn't you that cast it, right? Or was it?
It was Milo.
Me, and I should be concentrating on it.
Yeah, so I think you're good still.
Okay. Let's see. With my last spell slot, I am going to give myself a Cure Wounds. Yeah. So that is... There we go. 9 more points of healing.
Nice.
And who is it standing here? Myself.
Alvor, Milo, Greta, and Rufus. Blood Honor's dead.
If I step inside the doorway, how far are they down the hall?
120 feet is where the room is. They're another like 75, 80 feet beyond that. But you have fly and haste, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to use speed to get within 120 feet of Gorgine.
Okay. What's the max that you could go?
So my speed is 30.
Okay.
So haste makes it...
Well, wouldn't your fly speed be like higher than that?
Yeah, my natural walking speed is 30, so fly is
okay.
what, 60?
60 feet, yeah. So you have a fly speed of 60 feet and around.
I was just trying to see if haste gives you more speed. Do you have the spell up, Milo?
Haste doubles your speed.
So you got 120 just fly speed just with movement.
Okay, yeah. If I don't have to use an action, I'll just try to use that speed to get within 120.
Yeah, so that would put you in the room. You would then be about 75 feet away from Gorgfiend.
Can I back up?
Yeah, sure.
I just want to I'm gonna be using Firebolt.
Okay, yeah. So we'll put you outside of the room. We'll say you're like 10 feet away from the inside of the door, which would be like 85, 90 feet.
Okay, yeah. As long as I have eyes on, then
yeah. It's ramped down, so I would say like you couldn't go any more than 100 feet away without having your view obscured.
Okay. And then yeah, I will do 2 firebolts because I have 2 actions.
Yeah, firebolt away.
First one's a 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And then the second is 23.
Both hit.
Right. First one is 17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
The
Nice.
second one is 14.
Nice. Okay. Varric speedily flies in, and we now have more allies in this room. Anything else for you?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Gnorby. Your knees are rickety, but you're feeling good today.
Mm-hmm. How far away is that door until we get through there?
For you,
From me?
yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet away.
Can you, with just movement, can you move me as close as I can to the door?
Sure. You can get right
And
up on
then,
it.
Just like regular movement, not without using like a
Oh, okay,
bonus
I see.
or an action. Yeah, just 25 for now.
Okay.
And then I will Misty Step
Okay, sure.
as far as I can towards that door.
So that'll put you right inside the door if you miss step in
Excellent.
there.
What do I see when I do that?
120 foot of ramp.
God damn. Holy shit. I'll just use a...
Oh, and Josh, while we're waiting, I forgot I used Cure Wounds, so I'd only have 1 action.
Okay, so do you remember how much the second
14,
one was?
14 was
14?
the second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Thank you.
I will just use the rest of my movement to continue that trek up to the ramp.
Okay, so that puts you 95 feet away from that room. Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. Ekamos, this is your second round. This was your second failure. But you feel now that you are fully in this body and you can see what is happening, even though you are unconscious. Or rather, your body is unconscious. You feel that stability and you can feel where the mask is. In this moment, you can choose to pull it to yourself. You chose the Dawn Sun over the Crimson Sun. And so you have lost any feeling or connection towards the bowl and being able to pull that to you. But you do have the power to bring the mask to you. In this moment where you're unconscious, what does Ekamos feel and think to bring that mask to him?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, trying everything he can to focus in on it and try to get it.
Okay. I would say, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying I'm in death save, so just
Okay.
laying there like fuck.
So with that, the 4 who are in the room, Honor, Milo, Breck, and Varric, you see the mask on the ground near Gorgfiend begins to shake violently, almost as if it is being just absolutely blasted with power. And as it begins to shake and move, it jets out through the ramp back up and blasts through the doorway. And Milo, Rufus, Greta, and Alvor see it floating above Ekamos. You will return on the next round. Rufus, you see this mask above Ekamos. What are you doing?
I am going to push it down onto his face.
Okay. You grab it, and you feel a burning sensation on your hybrid hands as you do. It hurts, but you grab it. I'd say roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Can do. Natural 1.
Natural 1. You have to pull your hand away because it's so hot, but as you pull your hand away, you regain 4 hit points.
Oh, okay.
I'll let that be your free action. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna assume that he's gonna be fine. I'm just one more time gonna say, please, the mask will save him. He'll be fine, and I'm going to jet into the door.
Okay. Full movement.
Absolutely, 90 feet.
Okay.
With step of the wind.
Okay. That puts you 30 feet out.
Sick. Can I see into the room?
I would say no. Well, you can't see all the way into the room to Gorgfiend. You can see down at the bottom. You can see Varric. You could probably see Honor.
You said I couldn't see Gorgfiend?
No, not all the way to Gorgfiend because it's a ramp. If you'd have to go a little bit further to get eyes on Gorgfiend.
All right.
Actually, wait. You said you moved a full 90?
Yes.
You know what? I gave it to Blot. I'll give it to you too. You can see Gorgfiend.
Sick. From here, what does Gorgfiend look like?
He looks like an older man, not like very, very old, but he's an older man. He has kind of like a little bit of armor, a long cloak with a big collar on it, wearing mostly black, kind of some different weird shoulder armor, and also looks like one supporting one of his legs. Is there something specific you're looking for? Gray hair?
Does he look like similar to Ekamos, like an undead type thing?
He does not.
Oh, okay. Was really hoping. That's all right.
No.
In that case, I'm just gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna use Forest's Might to cast Moonbeam
Okay, on Gorgfiend?
on Gorgfiend.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Yeah, you got 120 here. What's the save?
It's going to be a con 12, but I believe it's on their turn.
Okay,
Yeah, on their turn.
got it. Okay, got it.
And that's pretty much all I can do.
All right, Milo, what are you doing?
Can we go back to the room?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I'd like to at least get up to the doorway.
So we've got just outside the room right now. We've got Milo, and then Varric behind him, and Rufus a little bit behind that.
Okay. And that's Grimm's body up there, right behind Breck, right?
Yeah.
The bowl is on the table.
The bowl is on the table under Elric.
Under Elric.
The mask flew out past you guys.
Okay. Okay, so I'd like to run up and get behind the column on the left, I think. How much
Okay.
movement do I have? I can't really see.
So the way we were doing it is if you were 100 feet, you were kind of outside here. Let me grab my little thing. You were 100 feet away from Gorgfiend, and so that puts you about 25 feet outside the room. 30 feet to behind the left column. So you need 55 feet of movement from where you're at now to get behind that column.
Okay. Okay, so can I get up behind the column on the left that's closest to Breck using all of my shit for movement?
Yes.
And I'd like to LOS. I don't even want to see that guy.
Yeah, for sure. You can do it.
He's got like his back to the wall. He is breathing very heavily, and he is very scared.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you, Milo?
No, I believe that is it for me.
All right, Breck. That takes us to you.
This guy is looking to get bonked.
Bonk it.
It's a 14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. Well, then I'm going to swing again.
Swing away.
That one is a 28.
That will definitely hit.
Um, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 8 points it is.
And that's all I got.
Okay. All right. That takes us to Gorgfiend next.
That's going to be 2d10.
Ah, yes, for the Moonbeam. What's the save?
Con 12.
They got a 19 on the dice, so I think it's going to be half damage.
Yeah. Let me find my 10s. Damn, that sucks. 6 points of damage.
Okay, 6 man. You never know. It could be the difference in a lot of things. Gorgfiends look like he's starting to take some damage. He looks like he is not necessarily worried, but is aware that there's a group of people attacking him now, and starting to look serious. So with that, let's see. let's see. Brecky, you're just right in his face, man. You know, I will say it was real good of Johnny Grimm to sacrifice himself to get rid of his big spell. Because that would make a difference here. Yeah, let's do that. He's going to raise his hands to try and cast a spell.
And I will counterspell.
Okay, at third.
Yeah, that's all I got.
So it will be a roll. 14 is the DC.
Well, all the more reason to try and get that save. That's just straight intelligence, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just your spellcasting mod.
Oh, okay. 6.
I'm sorry, sir. Everard's black tentacles goes off in a 20-foot square. And it's going to go off right here, kind of under Breck where Grimm's body is. Around him. This way. Go. Right there. Bring back. There we go. As eldritch tentacles rise up from the ground, making it difficult terrain. And when they start their turn there, they need a dex saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. Creature... Oh, never mind, that's that. So they are going to do that. They also have a bonus action. Elric is already dead. So they're going to use their Bigby's hand. Yeah, they're going to try and use the clenched fist to hit Breck. They're going to move this over and try and hit him. Breck is a 13 hit.
No.
A giant arcane hand comes trying to smash you, and you deftly raise your shield as a loud clang rings out like a bell being struck here in this underground marble chamber.
He just has like a small remembrance of being pushed off a mountain by a large hand.
Yep. Practice for this time because the stakes here are pretty huge. All right, so what are we doing here? All right, guys, we're at the top of initiative, so I'm going to stop the music here, and I'm going to change the vibe just a bit. As you are mostly gathered in here, people are either on the way in just outside or with Alivor and Ekamos on the ground outside. Or, sorry, Alivor is in the room after hitting the blood honor. Ekamos is the only one outside still. And the timing here I'm really happy with, because at the same time, two things happen. The first is that the golden mask that was hovering over Ekamos lowers down and turns, with Greta being the only one left to see it. I'd say, Alivor, you're still close enough that you look back and you see this mask fitting over Ekamos' face. And as it hits his face, rather than just sit there like it normally does, it begins to bend almost uniformly to create almost like an armored helmet over his head, and the golden mask drips like liquid and melts over the rest of his body, encasing it completely in gold. And you see almost the brightest light you had ever seen coming from Ekamos. You have to cover your eyes. You're the only one here left to see this. But as you cover your eyes, you hear this cracking as you see the gold around him burst. And you see Ekamos, the human, no longer undead, completely looking like his former self after being cocooned in his golden mask. Ekamos, I need you to tell everybody what the abilities you have are, because as you wake up at the top of the round here, everybody is going to gain one of each of those abilities right now.
Oh shit! Okay.
What the hell?
I have an action and a bonus action. My action is Healed by the Dawn. An ally that you can see within 120 feet of you regains 40 hit points. Bonus action, Solar Recovery. You choose a creature that you can see within 120 feet to be illuminated by a pillar of daylight to regain some of their magical energy. They choose expended spell slots to recover. The spell slot can have a combined level that is equal to or less to their level, rounded up. So if you're a 9th level wizard, you can recover up to 5 levels worth of spell slots. You can recover either 5th level slot or 2 2nd level spell slots and a 3rd level spell slot.
As the wind kicks up in this basement and you see the energy, the blood start to pour in, being pulled from outside, creating some kind of creature, some kind of humanoid form here in this basement, you feel this wave of sunlight wash over the room. Everybody can add 40 hit points, and if you are a caster, you can add 5 levels of spells back onto your character sheet. As Ekamos returns with the power of the dawn sun.
Does that go for key points as well?
I'll give it to you for key points too.
Yeah.
So we can do both?
Yes.
Is it and, not or, right?
And all allies right now get both right now. 40 hit points and 5 levels of spell slots returned.
5 levels, okay.
Oh, 5
Love
levels.
that.
5 levels. You can disperse it how you want. It can be 3 and 2. It can be 4 and 1. It can be 5 ones. But you get 5 levels of spell slots back.
Mask Ex Machina.
However,
Yeah.
with the sun starting to push through into this room, even with no access to sunlight, the blood gathers. The bowl flows forth a flood of blood as it begins to move up, creating the form of a female figure, robed with splashes of blood all over her, and spirits of blood wrapped around her, and a sickle of solidified crimson blood. As the avatar of Vesh enters into the room. We're going to take a break here.
I I
I'm
feel
gonna do a
fine.
little
Holy
setup.
shit.
It's fine.
I'm gonna do a little setup, guys. Let's give it 15 minutes here. We got 12:12 Pacific. Let's call it 12:27 Pacific. We'll fight somebody trying to be a god.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
All right, boys.
See you guys in a bit.
Okie dokie.
We return to the battlefield as a party. But there is somebody who isn't with the party. Somebody who's passed on to the next life. Johnny Grimm. Everything is black. Nothing around you. Floating in a vast sea of emptiness. You vaguely remember seeing Breck, but it feels like years and years ago. What do you do?
Do I see anything?
You do. Very far off in the distance, a figure. Just standing, staring.
Is it just like dark and then that figure? Like that figure is the only source of anything?
For now. And then as you look a bit longer, you see almost strands of light. Not light necessarily, but there's a dim glow to whatever the strands are.
How close is the figure to me?
Far. Very far off in the distance.
Can I touch the lights? Like run my fingers through them?
Just roll a d20.
Is a 19.
You reach out and you kind of put your hand on one and it ding, kind of feels like string or thread. As you touch the first one, you hear a voice that says, "Those are not for you to be manipulating." And the voice at first kind of sounds like it's all around you, but by the last word sounds like it's directly behind you.
I'll turn around. Is he behind me?
You see this. Dropped in Discord.
Oh my goodness.
Your thread is very long, Zavarius. You have been on this world a long time. I have been waiting for you.
What did you call me?
Zavarius.
What is this place? Where am I?
Plenty of time for that. Tell me who you are.
I don't know. I just know who I became. Or at least who I hope I became. I don't know where I'm from. I don't know where I'm from or who I am, who brought me into this world. But I do know who tried to take me out of it, and then I know who kept me in it for a while. I know the things I did in the past, and I know the things that I tried to do for the future.
The figure stares at you after that for an unending amount of time. And with that, we go back to the basement and the shell steps.
Oh my God.
I added a grid on the outside here for a little extra ease of seeing where we're at. We've got Varric and Rufus just outside. Our new dwarf friend a little ways out the way, and Ekamos outside as well, with everybody else in the room. If we need to change camera angles, let me know. I can do that. With this one, it's pretty mobile, so just let me know what works for you guys. That's going to take us to the top of initiative as everybody sees this creature, this being that is in its ascent into godhood, something that seemingly should not be possible here on Exandria, where the gods are sequestered away behind the divine gate. All of you sit here standing at it. Alivor, you are down the hall. You were the one to kill Blood Honor 30 feet in, so you have a little bit of ways to go to get it in.
Oh boy, how far?
90 feet to get to the room.
Well, I guess that's going to be movement action and bonus action.
Okay.
Bing, 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 bong. All the way up there.
That
And
would
then I'm
get
just
you-
gonna-
Right, that would get you in front of Varric and Rufus and inside, right at the edge.
To see that thing.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna, it's gonna be like, just like stunned, just like, oh, fuck me. And I'm just gonna think, how are we gonna kill this thing?
Okay.
And that's
Anything
it.
else for you?
Nope.
Okay. Honor is up next. She has used a lot of spell slots already. So she's gonna keep it simple. It's pretty boring, but she needs to save some spell slots here in this fight. So she's gonna start throwing a firebolt. So do this on here, so it's a little quicker. And I would say she's going to throw it at Gorgfiend. That's a 15 to hit, which that is going to miss. So she is going to move up and over that way. Trying to split up people here in this room. That takes us next to Varric. Varric, you're outside of the room here, but I will say that even with that odd kind of wave of sunlight, now that it has passed, you feel that especially being a paladin of the Moonweaver, that dusk is just near its end and night is about to fall.
All right. Well, I guess I'll get the party started. I'm going to use one of my actions to cast Enhance Ability.
Okay.
And I'm going to give myself Bear's Endurance.
Okay.
That is going to be advantage on con checks. And then I also get 2d6 temp.
Nice.
So that's just 6 points of health. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna fly up to this thing.
Okay. You fly up to this creature. You see how high up in the air are you going to be, actually? Are you going to just fly but stay on the ground, or are you going up a little bit?
I am... Well, how tall is it?
Oh, about 35 feet tall.
Yeah, I'll go by its face.
Okay, yeah. So you go up about 30 feet up in the air.
Actually, how much speed do I have left?
From where you were at there, measuring tool. I would say you have how much right now with haste? It's doubled, so you have like 120.
120, yeah.
Yeah, you have so much. I would say to get up there would take about 90.
And how
So I have about
high
30.
can I go? How the ceiling, I guess?
It's not huge. I would say it's about 50 feet total.
Okay. Is there enough room for me to be 10 feet above the head? Or
So
like,
45 feet?
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, you can be 45 feet up in the air.
just
You want
within
me to?
range of the glaive.
Mhm.
Okay. And then yeah, I'm just gonna make an attack. Dirty 20.
Let me check some ACs here. Yeah, that'll hit. It's a big old thing. Little tough to miss.
Okay. That is 12 points of slashing damage. And then Polearm Master with the bonus. That is 16 to hit.
That'll hit also.
Perfect. That is 8 points of slashing.
Okay. You get your hits in, but it feels almost like hitting a mountain. It doesn't do a ton.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. All right, Gnorby, you are running down the hall here. If you want to use, I don't want to keep you too far out for based on the design of the thing. So if you want to use your movement, all of your movement here this turn to all of your movement and action and everything to get here, then I'll put you on the board at the very least. So I don't want to fault you too much for your little dwarf legs.
Yeah, that'll be good. That works.
All right. Okay. How's Gnorby feeling here? Winded, or what's Gnorby's vibe on all this?
I don't know if he's winded. I think he doesn't really know the full severity of what's happening. So I'm sure once he gets to the doorway, it'll make a lot more sense to him.
Okay.
But right now, he's just like, I just need to find someone familiar.
I will say, with all the movement here, you're just off camera with Rufus down here.
Gotcha.
That he would be able to see Honor at this point.
Yeah, I think that would be his main priority, is get as close as he can and then go from there.
Okay,
but
got
he's
it.
he's just lost in the sauce right now.
Okay. All right. That's going to take us to Ekamos. Ekamos, you came to outside of this shed. You look down and you see for yourself the first time normal skin. You don't have much time to take it in, but you are back to being Ekamos, the Ekamos that you knew. What are you doing? I think you should have muted. Hey, there we
Who's
go.
around me by chance?
So outside, not really much. Greta is here, but for the sake of ease, I'm sending her the other way because we've got enough stuff going on over here. If you use all of your movement, you can see Rufus and Alivor.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And then, once I get down there, I can only just see Rufus and Alvor.
Rufus, Alivor. Actually, if you're using all your movement, I would say you can see Rufus, Alivor, Honor. Can't see Varric because that's a weird angle. You could see Gnorby. I would say if you go 60 feet in. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 18.
18. I'd say you see Milo too.
All right. Does everybody look fine with what had happened, or can I throw out some more heals, I guess?
I mean, everybody got 40 at least, so they're not looking terrible.
I guess I'll just move all my movement and try to get in there with everybody.
Okay, got it. You can use your action and bonus action on people if you want. That's what I'm saying. You can't see Varric or Breck. Breck's being blocked by this Vesh avatar, and Varric is at a weird angle, but I'd say pretty much everybody else you can.
All right. What's going on? I'll just do that then. Yeah.
Okay, who are you gonna use them on? You can do one each. You can't do it on the same person, but you have to use the action bonus action.
Oh, the same two that you gave me.
Right. So from this point on, without using any spell slots, you can use that as an action or a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Until until I say otherwise.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
would be the way. Yeah, you still have that as an ability. That is an ability you have gained
Oh,
for
for
this
sure.
fight.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I guess I would give that bonus action to Alvor to give him more spell slots if he needs it, since I can't really get to Milo from here, right?
You can see Milo.
Oh, does Milo or Alvor need more spell slots?
I mean, hell yes, all
Okay.
the time, always.
Well then, I'll give him the bonus action, and then Alvor, if I remember, you went down and then got back up to 40, so I'll give Alvor another 40.
Okay.
Hell yeah! I mean, I don't need
That
all
gives
of it,
me
but
how
I'll
many-
take it.
Spell slots?
5
It's
levels.
Five
levels.
levels. Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Are you?
It's the least I can do after, I guess, trying to kill everybody, right?
Good point. Yeah.
Rufus, you would see now 40 feet behind you Ekamos in a way you've never seen him before. Human again.
Wow.
That'll take us to your turn, Rufus. Milo, you're on deck. Break after that.
Okay. Is my moonbeam still on Gorgfing?
I would say so. I don't believe you've moved it, and he did not move out of the way.
Okay, he didn't move. Cool. I'll leave that there then, and I will. How far is Vesh?
From you, I would say. Let's see. She's about 60 from the front, so about 80 feet from you.
Okay. I will. How far are those columns that are closest to the wall?
That's about 50 feet from where you're at. 50, 55 feet. Oh, from the wall or from you?
From me.
Oh, yeah, about 50, 55 feet. I'd say 55 feet if you're, depending on which one you're going to.
Okay. Can I not necessarily get up onto it, but get close or position myself in a way to break line of sight? Is that possible?
You could move up to there. I would say that it would be
Without
partial. Yeah, it'd be cover, but it wouldn't be like full cover.
Okay. And that puts me that more than 30 feet away, I'm assuming.
From Vesh?
Yeah.
That puts you like right at 30. A little over, so I would say 40 feet away from Vesh.
Damn it. Why don't I see that anymore? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can't use that. Damn it. I will stay there. Yeah. I'll stay there.
Okay, got it. All right, that takes us to Breck. Or sorry, Milo, then Breck on deck.
So Milo would like to look out from behind the thing, and he's looking at. So Grim is in the arms of something.
Mhm.
The bowl still on the whatever that is, the altar.
Yes.
It is. Is it? Does it look like it's doing anything?
It had released all of the blood that Vesh is made out of. It looks like there is blood in it still, but it doesn't seem to be actively doing anything.
All right. Milo is going to. He would like to fly, specifically, over to. He's pretty much going to grab the bowl and Grim and Dimension Door straight up.
Okay, so very interesting.
I think he wants the bowl to be the last thing that he touches because he's cautious about it, what might do. And he definitely wants to get that Dimension Door off before he does.
Yeah, that's a very interesting effect there. Let me check something on the tentacles. 20-foot square on the ground specifically, not a cube. It's on the ground. And it's difficult terrain. Okay, yeah. and you want to go get the bowl, and then but you want to do. So I would say the way you would have to do it to not like drag Grimm's body, taking a bunch of damage on the way there. If you went to grab the bowl, then went and touched him, then you could dimension door from there. But you could do that. Yeah, I'd say you could do that for sure. Yeah. That goes off without a hitch.
Breck, I got him. Grim, you're coming with me, buddy. And he is gone. I'm gonna go the full extent of the spell. Takes me I think 400 or 500 feet straight
Yeah,
up.
it's full 500. Yeah.
Once I'm straight up there, I'm going to reaction cast Featherfall on Grim's lifeless corpse.
Smart. I was gonna make you do an athletics check for holding on to him.
and then I'd like to guide him down in a direction that looks beneficial. Probably if I see anybody that's coming in our direction.
Oh, this is a
if I can't see
big
that-
roll. This is a big
Yeah.
roll. Go ahead and roll a perception check. And the DC is going to be 17. 10 plus the number of minutes that
18.
18. You do see off in the distance, it's hard to tell, but you do see a group of people that you recognize. You catch maybe Zarm and Vasati in that group.
Ooh, just the people I want to see. So I see them, and Milo immediately starts to push Grimm's body towards them through the air, guiding it like a kite or a blimp.
Sure, you could absolutely do that, man. Yeah, for sure.
And that is my turn.
Okay, got it. I will give a reminder that it has been 4 rounds since Grim has died. That is 24 seconds have passed.
Okay.
4, if that matters, 4 things. Breck, you hear Milo say, "I've got Grim," and he disappears with Dimension Door. I need you to roll first for the things that are around you, the black tentacles around you. Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
28.
Yeah, that's going to be a save. So
Crit on that one.
you're not restrained. I don't know if you could be anyways because of your abilities, but you'll take half.
I'm going to use my shield to block the half.
Okay. That burns your action to do?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So you take no damage.
I'm going to sidestep out of this shit.
Okay. Accidentally kick off Elric's dead body.
Yeah, it's okay. It didn't matter to me. Not worried about it. Sorry, little guy. I'm gonna bonk this dude.
Bonk him.
Does a 16?
16 misses, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm gonna bonk him again.
Okay.
That one's a dirty 20.
That will hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna add a first level smite to this one. So it's 10 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 9 points of radiant.
Nice. 19 total. Okay. They take the hit.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, it's going to be Gorgfiend next.
2d10. The con 12.
That is right. They don't like that either. Con. What is their con saving throw? Oh, pretty bad. Plus 4. 12?
Yep. So it's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
You say they got a 12?
They got a 12. Yeah, 12's with
Oh,
theirs.
so 6 points of damage.
6? Okay, got it. All right, so they take that. Now that Vesh is awakened, I think they are going to make their empowered blasts happen here. All right.
They are going to try and step out of Breck's range.
I already used my reaction.
You did. That's right. Okay, so they're going to go 5 feet back there. They're 5, 10, 15, and they want to look around the field. All right, so the 3 closest people to them, they cannot see Rufus. They can see Honor. All right, so first one, they are going to throw it at Breck. God, 12 to hit?
No.
Okay. Second one is, I don't think they can actually see Varric from there.
Second one's going to go at Honor. Well, that'll hit. That's a 27 to hit. Oh, Honor's going to take 27 points of damage. And that's pretty good on her. Man, Rufus, you got behind the pillar. Varric, you're behind Vesh. Actually, you said he went 45 feet up, and Vesh is 30 feet tall. 35 feet tall.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they'd be able to see you past that if you're 10 feet above where the head ends. So you're going to throw one at you, too. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay, so Gorg Fiend is unable to hit Varric or Breck there. And then he can only move the hand. Man, he's going to try and hit Breck. Yeah, he's going to try and hit Breck with the fist as a bonus action. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
No.
Okay. So that is going to be the end of Gorg Fiend's turn. We are now to Vesh's avatar. Varric, you're real close making those attacks, man. You are real close to this creature making these attacks, this being making these attacks. So it's going to use its first attack against you. This is going to be its Crimson Slash. Varric, does a 28 hit you?
Yeah.
All right, so you are going to take 15 points of slashing and 12 points of necrotic. That's going to be its first one. Man. Has anybody... I don't think anybody else has hit Vesh yet, right? Just Varric.
Just me.
Just
Only
Varric.
one.
Just Varric. Varric, I'm sorry. You went straight into this thing's face and tried to just destroy this thing. So I'm going to...
In his defense, that usually works.
That does usually work. This is a 24 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, there you go. You shield against Vesh as this kind of sickle pick weapon made of blood comes at you. You are able to use... what does it look like? What does it look like now that you do your shield that way? With a different patron? Not patron.
I would say it just changes colors. I mean, it used to be obviously that kind of like bright yellow, but maybe now it's more of the subdued, like blue kind of color.
Okay, just more like moonlight instead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I went a whole round of initiative without using any of these legendary actions, so that will not happen again. I will use this third attack, though, because Breck is attacking Gorgfiend. It will turn around and face him, and is going to send out Spirit of Blood attack as one of these blood beings that seems to be weaving around Vesh. Is kind of directed over towards Breck. Let's see. It's 33 to hit.
Yeah, that one does hit.
Okay. Harder to dodge a god or something that's trying to be a god. That is going to be 17. That's a lot lower. 25 points of necrotic damage. As the blood splashes over you and kind of begins to eat away at your flesh. That is going to be the end for Vesh. That takes us back up to the top of initiative with Alavar.
Well, fuck me sideways. Let's see. How far away is Gorgfiend back there?
From you, pretty far. Let's see. It's about 65 to the pillar, and then about another 30 from there. So about 90 feet or so.
Damn. If I run up to that pillar that's in front of Honor, will that get him within 60 of me?
Not quite. No, he's got to be about 70 from that pillar.
God damn it.
If you ran straight ahead 30, that would get you there. But it would leave you wide out in the open, very next to Vesh.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do it.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do it, because... So I get me my...
Bold moves in big battles.
And then we're gonna Phantasmal Force Gorgfiend.
Ooh, okay.
I need him intelligence 17. It was a long shot, but...
He's got a pretty good intelligence, but that's also a pretty low roll. I got to check on it here. Intelligence saving throw. He has a plus 10 to his intelligence saving throw. That's a 14.
Oh, he fails. Let's go. All right, so he's gonna... What he's gonna see is just one of these fucking and it can be... It's gonna be 10 foot tall. It's gonna take up the whole, because it says 10 foot cube. As big as I can possibly make it. Just one of these blood creatures to make it look like Vesh sent a blood creature onto him.
Okay.
And it's just gonna just be scary and go at him. And let me see, does he take damage now from it?
I think it's on his turn.
Okay. So yeah.
If I remember correctly, but correct me if I'm wrong.
Let me show him. Oh, where'd it go? Here. Each round on my turn. It says each round on your turn, the Phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage.
Okay, yeah, I'd say you can roll 1d6 for that.
So yeah. Pops up. And he takes 2 points of psychic damage.
2 points of psychic damage.
And it is locked in his mind that he is getting attacked by a blood creature from Vesh. He doesn't know why, but Vesh is attacking him.
Got it. All right, anything else for you?
I'm gonna bonus action dash behind the pillar.
Okay. Sure.
I want to hide. I mean, I can't hide, but
you can't hide, but you can move behind the pillar. Sure.
Yeah.
Smart moves right now.
That's it.
Okay. That is Honor next. She is quickly running out of spells. Don't think she can do this without getting anybody. Fireball for her. She is pretty wiped. She's got a 5th level that she'll hold on to. She's got 3 3rd levels. We're gonna throw 3 scorching rays at let's see, I'm gonna roll for it. At Gorgfiend. Let's do this quick. Hit. 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 And then 19 and 28. Honor is going to deal 28 fire damage with 3 scorching ray bolts to Gorgfiend. And Gorgfiend's looking pretty hurt.
Nice.
She's going to move. Alivor, she's going to go on the other side of this, trying to get at least some cover there.
I'll try and scooch over a little bit, see if we can both fit.
It'll depend on the angle whether or not one of you gets cover, I think, at that point.
Yeah.
That'll be the end of her turn. That takes us to Varric next.
And Gorfing's not concentrating on anything, is he?
Oh, yes. Actually, he is. Thank you for that reminder. I need to roll like 5 concentration checks for the damage he's been taking on with Arcane Hand. I don't think Breck has actually taken any damage from the Arcane Hand, but for the sake of, I think, doing it correctly for fairness here, I'm going to make sure. One of these is, yeah, that's a natural 1 there on that one. Okay, yeah, so Arcane Hand's down.
And how long does the stuff on the ground stay there?
That is a good question. Look at that. Oh, it's 1 minute, but the Arcane Hand should have been gone from that because they're both concentration, so you guys got me on that one. I'll throw out inspiration to Milo for reminding me to check concentration on my bad guys.
Thank you, sir.
Varric, what are you doing?
I am swinging away.
Swinging away. Got it. There is a god in front of you, or something trying to be a god.
Yeah, so with haste, that's 3 attached from actions, and then the 1 Polar Master.
Okay.
First is a 24.
A 24 will hit.
Second is a natural 20.
Okay, definitely hits.
Yes.
Let me make sure I write that down. Okay. Third action would be a... Oh, that's going to be a miss. 12.
12 misses, yeah.
Okay. And then the Polar Master is 21.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. First attack. And that's going to be 15 points of damage.
Okay, nice.
And then the crit.
Yeah, adding any smites before you roll?
Yeah. I will add... All I have is the first level.
Okay.
Double check. I haven't smited it a little bit.
I was to say, if you haven't smited, then you should have 5 levels of spell slots to use from the
So
last.
I used 2 for the enhance ability.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And then 1 for a shield, so I just have the 2 left.
Okay, cool.
But first level is 2d8, so that'd be 4d8.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, so damage rolls. It's 20 slashing.
Okay.
$15 radiant.
Okay.
And then the Polar Master hit, which is 7 points of slashing.
Okay, nice. As you slash across the robes, it kind of falls and hits the ground in pools of blood.
And that is my turn.
All right. That is the end for Varric. Gnorby, you're outside the room here. You look in and you see Honor running behind a pillar. I'm not sure what all these young whippersnappers are doing, but you are right outside. What are you doing?
Well, I think I saw her fire at somebody by that altar. How far is he? Is what's his face behind that altar?
Let's see. If you move up about 20 feet to the actual edge of it there, then 30, 95 from you now. So if you move within 5 feet and get in there, 90 feet away.
Cool. We'll just shoot a. Let's go 4th level. We'll shoot a magic missile at that fool.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me some magic missile damage. I'd love to see how much this is here. This is great.
Oh, that's the wrong die. This is the one we need. Here we go.
So, and you said 5th level is what you're doing it at?
4th level.
4th,
so
okay.
4.
Actually, that's going to be 3, 4, 5. 5d4 plus 5d4 plus 5.
Excellent. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of force damage.
21 total. Okay. All right. Real close there. Real close.
Before it becomes too late, I will. I'm going to use. Fuck it, we might as well. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna cast it at Quicken Spell, so I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
So it'll cost a bonus action.
Okay.
And then as an action. God, there's too many friendlies in there. Just use a 4th level. I guess we'll just do it again, but at 3rd level this time.
Okay, another magic missiles?
Yeah, so another 4.
Okay.
Unless I could use something else.
No. No. Yeah, you got quicken spells, you got meta magic. That's sorcerer stuff that you picked. What I'll say is, you can roll damage to see if you'd like. They have 1 hit point left. So, for a little bit of revenge for the player here against the one who killed him.
Yep.
Give me some flavor for that fatality against Gorgfiend.
So as Gnorby doesn't really know what's going on. He just knows that he needed to help out, and he sees Honor firing at this fool, and he's like,
"Oh, this person must have really made you upset, sweetie. Don't worry, take a step back. I got this."
And he'll just kind of infuse some of his magic in with the magic missiles, and they'll just hit him like a bunch in the chest, like just create a whole cavity in his chest with all the magic missiles.
And let's see, Rufus, you're right there. Alivor, you're right there. You guys see this elderly dwarf just kind of make his little noise and then just wreck with these incredibly powerful magic missiles that come and just decimate Gorgfiend as he slumps down to the ground in the corner, dead.
I just imagine him doing like one of those really old people like sneezes, and it just all comes out.
That is fantastic.
His hands were definitely shaking as he's casting all of his spells. So he's like doing this whole bit. Very unintimidating Palpatine is what he is.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. Cool. Anything else for Gnorby?
Nope, that is his turn.
Egamos, you watch now just outside the room as Gorgfiend, the man who killed you, who sacrificed you to Vesh, who sacrificed your father to Vesh, who sacrificed Elric to Vesh, fall dead. But not before his purpose was completed, his mission was completed, and now Vesh herself stands in front of you, looking back at Breck after having attacked Varric and Honor, or excuse me, not Honor, Varric and Breck. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up to that doorway where that old dwarf is. Make it there.
You can.
All right. Like, kind of like look over my shoulder, like, who the fuck's this guy? And then kind of get an essay on the room. I'm just gonna go ahead and do those the same two things. I'm gonna give the 40 to Varric.
Okay.
And then the spell slots, I'm gonna give to Honor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Change it up a bit.
She'll take that, sure.
And then how much movement do I have left by chance?
I would say we're kind of playing a little bit loosey-goosey with movement. I'd
Yeah.
give you another 10 feet of movement.
All right, I would honestly just kind of like duck in behind the opening of the door.
Okay.
Because I'm like, what the fuck?
Straight forward?
Oh no, back.
Oh, back behind.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
for
just-
sure.
yeah, just- Like I just still need to process all what's going on. And be like,
you
I
do-
hope that helps.
Yeah, I would say that would actually be the first time that you see Elric dead.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That takes us to Rufus. Rufus, you see Egamos come into the room fully himself and cast healing magic, and you see like this radiance, especially as a Sun Soul monk, seeing this radiance come from him feels familiar as he aids your teammates. What are you doing next?
Oh boy. So, first, I am going to move the moonbeam
Okay.
over Vesh.
How far can you move it?
60 feet.
Oh, yeah, so you can move it over there for sure. Let's get these tentacles out of there. Okay, Vesh is moonbeamed.
And then I think after seeing Vesh do crazy damage, I'm not gonna want to get anywhere near that. So actually, I will move up.
Sure, yeah.
And then bonus action, patient defense, key point.
So you're going up next to Vesh and then dodging?
Yeah.
Interesting move. I like it. Okay. Then what I'll say is after the end of your turn, with you coming closer, they'll use a legendary action to turn around and attack you.
Okay. Is that before or after my dodge?
That's after your dodge. It's the end of your turn, so the dodge would apply, so it is a disadvantage. They are going to use a
Okay.
Crimson Slash against you, though. So it is after the dodge. It'll be a disadvantage. Here we go.
Bert was like, sick. Very dope.
Hey, if you want to put yourself in there at a dodge to try and absorb some heat, I'll let you do it. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that hits. That's a
Okay.
disadvantage too, huh?
That is a disadvantage, sir.
That is tough. Alright.
The things that are almost gods have monster modifiers also.
Yeah, welcome
So-
to the Thunderdome, buddy. In here.
That's going to be 18 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Welcome to the party, pal.
And then on top of that, another 12 points of necrotic damage.
18 and 12. I almost typed 41 in there. That would have been cool.
So that is then going to be Milo's turn.
He is pushing as hard as he can.
Oh, yes. Full movement, dash, everything to get
All
over
of
there?
it. Yeah, so he's
Okay.
trying to speed this process up as much as he can.
Okay. Milo is moving as fast as possible. I'll let you roll me athletics or arcana. You're flying
Oh man,
Wait, are you flying? I don't think you're flying.
I
I
am.
think you're
flying.
falling. Oh yeah, you have
I
boots.
have
Yeah,
boots.
you have boots. Okay.
He's floating,
He's
and I'm
falling
using
with
that
You're
for-
pushing. Right. Okay, I'll give you either Arcana or Athletics for guiding this
Gotta be the
venture.
Arcana. That is going to be a 22
Okay.
Arcana.
Okay. A fairly quick ascent, trying to get Grim to where you guys need to go.
How am I looking? Like, how far do they look right now?
Roll me a D4.
D4. I was gonna do the math in my head with a 1.
They are still 6 minutes away.
Okay. Damn.
So that round took a minute off of the time, which, because you're in the air, it's a lot quicker than normal. But on the next one, we'll roll another D4 to see how close we can get on those 7 minutes to see how we'll take it off that way. But that's the mechanic I think we'll use here: a D4 on each of your turns if you're using all your resources, and it'll subtract that many minutes from your speed. Or from your
Grim doesn't
distance,
look
I mean.
this heavy.
All right, that takes us to the dwarf who cannot be moved. Breck, Deep Delver, what are you doing back there on the altar?
I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step right up against her. Hopefully get advantage on the bonk.
I would say you guys are flanking.
An 18.
An 18 hits, yeah.
Oh shit. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm going to swing again.
Okay.
This one's a dirty 20.
That was hit also.
And that one's also 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, another 8. That'll do it.
Yep, that's it. I'm gonna hang out right there.
Okay. So they are going to, at the end of your turn, use 2 legendary actions to create a blood pool. And this is going to be under Varric and where Rufus is now. Varric isn't in it because it is on the ground, but it is considered that area in front of it is considered difficult terrain. If you move 5 feet within it, you take 3d6 for every 5 feet you move.
What if you fly it?
If you fly it, if you're in it now on the ground, I'd give you 3d6 to get out of it and fly over it.
Okay.
But let's see, 20 foot. It's a square, not a cube, so flying over it would avoid it. But I'd give you that first one there. Okay, that's the end of Breck's turn. Legendary actions. It is now actually going to be Vesh's turn, and she's going to get those legendary actions back. And here we go. I think she has her 3 targets, and the 3 who are around her attacking her. We're gonna do 1 each, guys. I think that's how we're gonna do it. 1 for Breck, 1 for Varric, 1 for Rufus. Yeah. Okay, first one. Let's go first. Varric up in the air. She comes slicing down with her Crimson Slash attack. That's a 25 to hit.
I'm going to shield that.
Okay. Next one comes down at Breck. That is a 21 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, next one comes down at Rufus at disadvantage because he's dodging. Still pretty high, 28 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Yep, that hits.
Okay. You guys are doing really fucking well right now. I want to tell you guys, you guys are doing really fucking good right now.
You're doing very well.
Let's see. So 20 piercing damage. And low rolls there, 8 necrotic damage.
All right. I am unconscious, but before I go unconscious, can we do that con 12 real quick?
Oh, the moonbeam.
Because it was the
Oh
start
yeah,
of
yeah. That's start of turn. You're right. I'll give you that. Hey, you gotta eat
before I
up
go
as much
unconscious.
damage as you can. It is a success. So it is half damage,
Okay.
but damage is damage.
It's gonna be 14 halved.
Okay, so 7 total there. That's good. I need to check something real quick.
Oh, I dropped a die.
For
So
each
far.
5 feet of movement. Okay, so that's very interesting. That is going to be the end of its turn. We're going to go back up to the top with Alivar. What are you doing?
All right, question. Would it be in a full action to coat a weapon in poison?
I would say so.
Damn. That's what I figured. All right, well, I'm going to make a mad dash around Honor, trying to get behind that other pillar up next to Vesh, trying to get behind it. And as I'm running, I'm going to coat my Zarm's returning dagger with some drow poison that I have.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna try and hide behind that pillar.
Yeah, you got a bonus action hide. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, boy. It's a stealth roll, right?
Yes.
Of course, natty 1 fucking for a 12.
Oh, yeah, sorry, sir. That's not very good.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Fine. Cool. Yeah, action, bonus action, movement. Yeah, that's all I got for right now.
Okay. Honor's up next, and she has.
Go get her, sweetie.
Man, this thing is not that hard to hit. I think Scorching Ray was super good for her. I think she's gonna look because Fireball is gonna fuck up a lot of people around Vesh, and those are some of her primary attacks there. So she's gonna go with Scorching Ray, 5th level. That's gonna be 5 darts total. It's gonna be 10d6 if they all hit. So let's do it. I'm going to do this in quick succession here, guys. I'm going to make this as quick as possible. It's a natural 1, so that's going to miss. That's going to miss also. Shit. That one's going to miss too. We got 10, 13, 14. 30, 20 will hit. And 25 will hit, so she gets a couple of those. So that's going to be 13. Oh. Okay, so she gets some fire damage in on them. But that was not that great for her for what she has available. So she is going to... Man, that's a bummer. Yeah, she's going to stay where she's at. She doesn't want to get too close to anybody else and group up. And she definitely doesn't want to try and get hit by Vesh here. That'll take us to Varric.
Same thing as always. Am I getting flanking for Breck?
Yes.
First hit, dirty 20.
That hits.
Second hit. That is another natural 20.
Okay.
Third hit, 19.
That'll hit.
And then Polar Master. Oh yeah, 29.
Yeah, that hits too.
Okay, first hit is 12 damage.
Okay.
I am going to add the smite the crit.
Okay.
Actually, no. I used my last slot for the shield. Never mind.
Okay.
Just the attack. Ooh. 26 damage.
Nice.
Third hit, 8 points of slashing, and then the Polearm Master is another 8.
Okay. You guys are making a lot of damage. I think you've got about 170 damage in so far. It's quite a bit. Anything else?
No, I'll stay put.
Okay. Give me a second just to check one thing here real quick. I have a question that I can answer. All right. So, yeah. Okay. So I would say our last combat went 8 rounds. This combat is currently going 6 rounds. That's 14 total. I think haste was probably cast before the first 4 rounds. So I'm going to say this is the last round for haste to be up from that original casting from Milo.
Okay. Yeah, I think I joined in 2 or 3 rounds after they started.
Yeah. So I think if you got like on the second round that you were in, then that seems pretty close.
Okay.
Milo's got a very powerful brain muscle.
Cool. All right. Okay. Anything else for Varric?
No, that's gonna be everything.
Okay. At the end of Varric's turn, after those 2 hits, it has taken quite a bit of damage here. So it is going to use all 3 legendary actions here at this point, and everybody feels their brains racked with a psychic wave. Actually, not everybody. Everybody within 30 feet of Vesh. Which is not Honor and not Gnorby or Ekamos. So Varric, Breck, Rufus, and Alivor. I need you to make wisdom saving throws, please.
I'm assuming I'm an automatic fail.
Yes, sir. You will just be taking a death save for this.
Cool. 1 or 2?
Just 1.
Cool.
I got a 22.
That is a failure, sir.
What?
Yeah. Wow.
Well, fuck me then. 17.
Yeah. Well, I failed.
Bro, I rolled a 15 plus 7. I was like, let's go.
Nope.
The DC on this ability is a 23 wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't make me feel bad about my low roll anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't even have made that with a natural 20, so.
Everybody who fails is going to take 43 points of psychic damage as Vesh blasts out a wave trying to damage those closest to her.
Wow.
Fuck,
43.
man.
Lovely.
Gnorby. You're
Breck
up.
is unconscious.
Breck, wait. Breck's unconscious?
Breck is unconscious.
Breck is unconscious.
That's not a sight we usually see. Alivor is scared.
Oh man. So seeing the severity of the situation and seeing everyone kind of like freaking out, I guess now or never. So I'm going to hold on. I just got to make sure this doesn't cost a bonus action. No, it doesn't. No action. Awesome. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use another 2 sorcery points to do another quicken spell, and I'm gonna use at 5th level Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
At this creature, it's gonna deal, or hopefully it'll hit. And we're gonna ball up a nice chromatic orb. You see Gnorby's eyes start to flare up with lightning ability, and his hands start to tingle, and then he just flares his chromatic orb right at Vesh.
Spell attack or save?
This is a spell attack for chromatic
Okay,
orb. I
nice.
believe.
Oh, that's great.
Yep, spell attack. Here we go. Oh, excellent. So we have 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Awesome. So I just used 2 sorcery points. Drop that down. So because it hits, I'm going to channel divinity. So instead of rolling for the damage, she's going to take the whole bit max damage.
Okay.
7d8 lightning damage for 56 points of lightning damage.
Oh shit! Very nice. That's huge.
I just let out a freaking cannon.
As that happens, Honor looks back and sees who this is coming from, and you see like a teary smile on her face as she recognizes Gnorby here to help.
Yeah, I told you I would never be far, dear.
And then, because that costs a bonus action, for my action, we're going to hit Vesh with a guiding bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
That's another spell attack. So I got to roll for that one.
Wait, are you doing Quicken Spell?
So Quicken Spell for the Chromatic Orb.
Okay, got it. Okay, just want to make sure you're using that for
Yeah.
the secondary, because
Yeah,
otherwise you
and
couldn't
then-
do it leveled.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt for this one, like actual action.
Okay.
Guiding Bolt, 22 to hit.
Hits?
Awesome. So this one is a 7d6 at 4th level. Let me count that. Cool. 3. $26 points of radiant damage.
Nice. And the next hit, the next attack against it has advantage, I believe, too, right?
Yes, for Guiding
Okay.
Bolt.
Okay.
And that takes... At the end of your next turn, has advantage thanks to a mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Awesome.
I'll just stay... I'll go outside the door. like right
Okay.
behind.
Okay, got it.
Actually, never mind. I will not. Just get me a little bit to the left behind that pillar.
Good.
Not like all the way up, literally just directly to the left of the doorway. Yeah. Just to get a little flanky action.
Okay, got it.
And that's
All
my
right.
turn.
Okay. Now, Ekamos, I want to ask, did you add 40 hit points for yourself and 5 spell slots as well for yourself?
None of my spell slots were used, so I don't know how to add them.
Oh, okay. If you haven't used them, then just hold on to them. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
I was just making sure that you had given yourself that. If so, here's the deal. It's your turn. Rufus is next. He's rolling death saves. Milo's after that. He's up and out, trying to do other things. Breck is after that. He's got death saves, and then it is Vesh's turn. So it is your turn now. You've seen Vesh take a lot of hits. Go ahead and roll. Roll a check for me. I'll let you choose religion or arcana for this.
Do Arcana just because I'm a bit more knowledgeable in that. 17.
17. You feel that Vesh is losing her grip on this ritual. It has been completed, but this damage that you guys have been doing to her has left her in a weakened state.
Yeah, seeing her messed up, but seeing the friends down, I would try to just use that action to bring someone back up with 40.
Okay. Who you bringing up?
Not to metagame. I'd probably do Breck just because he is like our tank. So I'll
Yeah.
do Breck.
Wow, that's not too metagamey for
Yeah.
me. That would be in game too. Breck,
Yep.
you pop up with 40 hit points.
And then, bonus actions can I do? And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Rufus.
Okay. Yeah.
He'll get 7 back,
Okay. Both pop up.
and
My
That'll-
hero.
that'll be my turn.
Okay. Guys, give me 20 seconds here.
I don't like that he left like that. Scares me.
He's going to get a bigger Vesh.
Yeah.
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard.
There's gonna be some Dark Souls shit. We're gonna beat it, and then it's gonna have a second stage.
Yeah, phase
It's
2.
harder.
Phase 2, Dark Souls.
Oh my god, I'm gonna start fucking fighting Horlu.
Okay, that takes us next to Rufus, standing in front of Vesh, rather laying prone. What are you doing?
Does standing up take movement?
Half your movement.
So that counts for the 3d6?
Oh, good question. No, I will not count that as moving through the space.
Okay.
I will count that as...
Just minus movement.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and stand up. And... I'm just gonna make some physical attacks. Actually, I wonder... I haven't looked at this or ever really used it. Why isn't my page working? Hang on, I gotta refresh my page. There we go. Is that a bonus action? It is. Okay. Okay, I am going to make 2 attacks with my Forest's Might. First one is going to be natural 18 plus 11, so 29.
That hits.
And then second one is going to be 24 to hit.
Okay.
So it's going to be D8.
I'm gonna ask for something here real quick that's a little bit out of the ordinary, and I'm gonna drop this song here while we're finishing this up because it's getting really close, and I want to ask Breck. Breck, is your plan to just attack next turn too?
Yes.
Okay, Rufus, go ahead and roll some damage for me here real quick on those attacks that hit.
Okay.
Rufus, don't forget, one of those is rolled with advantage too, because of the guiding bolt.
Oh, I guess I'll re-roll one of them then.
Yeah, might as well fish for crit.
Nope, that's a 7. So the first damage was 8 points, so
Okay.
1 on the die, and then the second one is cocked. I love that. Another 1 on the die.
Okay.
So another 8 points.
Okay, so 16 total there.
And then bonus action, Searing Arc Strike. I can read this real quick. Spend 2 key points to cast Burning Hands. As bonus action, spend additional key points, 1 level. Max up to 4. So 2. Where'd you go? So then that's gonna be, if I use 2 key points to cast Burning Hands at first level. If I use 4 key or 5 key points, that's what, 4th level?
If it allows you to upcast that way, if it says you can cast it at a higher
does.
level for using a key point, yeah.
It does.
Okay.
So that's 3d6, 4. So 66, I think.
You said at 5th level?
Yeah.
I think that tracks. Yeah.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 19, 25 points of
Okay.
fire damage.
All right.
And that's minus 4 key points. Or 5 key points.
Breck, I think the way that combat's happening, go ahead and roll me your next attack as well, and anything that you would be doing on it.
Well, I rolled an 18 to hit,
Okay, that'll hit.
and I'm gonna add a divine smite to the first one.
Okay.
So that's 8 points of bludgeoning and 12 points of radiant.
Okay. That's enough. That the two followers of the Wild Mother, one on one side, holding her weapon, shooting flames out of it, and one using the Mace's swells lit up with her magical energy on the other side. I would like for both of you to describe to me what happens to the avatar of Vesh as the two of the followers of the Wild Mother couldn't write that better. Banish this creature from the land and purify this basement. What's it look like, guys? Flavor that fatality.
Well, I'm thinking with your fireman and me usually using water, we just kind of like molten magmify her and crust her in like earth.
Yeah, I like the way that sounds.
Hell
Just
yeah.
starting from the bottom, all working their way up to the top.
Okay, with that, Force Might and the Mace of Swells both expel their magical energy fueled by the Wild Mother, and as the solidified fire mixed with blood and water moves up, you see the form of Vesh begin to petrify slowly at the beginning, and then quicker as it moves up, like cracks moving up, almost as if it's creating something that is the opposite of what happened with Ekamos and his golden mask. Climbing up her, she becomes a statue here in this basement. And that is the end of combat, as the avatar of Vesh is defeated. We still have some stuff going on. And I'm going to change things up a little bit here because of that. Next in initiative would have been Milo. Milo, I need you to roll me a d4. Because we are still 6 rounds in, and there is a time limit on what you're trying to do.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Hold on. But I can roll again using the digital dice inside.
No, that's fine.
I was looking at something.
That's fine. 4 is a 4.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How far would Milo have gone?
Distance-wise, I'm playing really loose with it. I was kind of going
Yeah.
based more off the time we had said and using a dice to represent that. I had said that they were a couple miles away and moving closer within 7 minutes, so I would say they are at least a mile out.
Oh, okay, so there's no way, even with the fly, I could go assist.
You could. What I'd say is your haste. Well, haste just
No,
ended.
don't have
You could
haste, so I
fly
can-
out as quick as you as possibly can. If you can cast it, you can do that as well, and you could start to head that direction.
I cannot cast it, but I will fly anyways.
So I also have another question, which is why
Mhm.
I was off my page. Ritual casting.
Mhm.
I'd like to try to ritual cast Gentle Repose.
You would have to stop to do so.
Okay.
You cannot do
There
it
you go.
while moving. So you can choose to stop now and drop to the ground completely and cast it. The start of the casting would be within the 1 minute. And so long as you are able to cast it without...
What do I know about like the times? Does Milo know anything about like the times of that are
Yeah,
relevant
sure.
to being dead?
Yeah. I'd say that's fine.
I know. I think like Revivify is pretty much not an option at this point.
I'll tell you. You have 2 rounds before Revivify will work. Or you have 2 rounds left where Revivify will work. So you have 12 seconds before Revivify stops working.
There's nothing I can do in 12 seconds.
You're moving quickly. They're only 2 minutes away from you now.
I think I'm going to hastily get down to the ground and begin to cast Ritual Gentle Repose.
Okay.
Just kind of seeing what's going on. The timetable that he's calculating in his head as he's going, it just seems roughly better to him to land and do this.
You find your way to the ground quickly. Cursed villagers.
Oh, if there's
Still-
no, yeah. We're not going down there.
There are, however, there's other things in play as well.
Okay.
The blood beings are gone, but the cursed villagers are still around. But you see, as you descend to the ground, pillars of moonlight. And recognize a familiar armor. Similar to what Varric's been wearing lately. As you see pallid elves start to move through the streets. If you go down now, there is a chance that your ritual will be interrupted. It's a D100 roll to see if that happens, but because the pallid elves are here to help, you can roll it at advantage. A D100 roll at advantage.
I'm willing to roll those dice, man.
For the
Yeah,
biscuit.
he sees the armor that's familiar from that he knows so well from Varric, and sees the moonlight and everything that he's seen so far, and is immediately directing and starts to push towards that direction.
Gets as close
More
as
out of gut feeling, I think, than anything else.
You get as close as you can to a group of 3 that are fighting back to back. And you immediately throw your book down, get to the relevant page, and begin to cast Gentle Repose on Grim. Roll me a D100 twice. If you get above a 39, you are not interrupted. If you get 2 rolls that are below 40, then Gentle Repose does not go off.
So I can roll 2 D100s right now.
2 D100s right now.
Okay.
Trying to get on either of the rolls 40 or above.
There's the first one. Oh, that's a 94.
As you get down to the ground, you see the elves, and you don't even have the time to yell out to them. You have to start speaking the words to finish the spell, to start the spell. But they look over, and they see you. And one of them moves over, and just as one of the villagers is about to tackle you, stopping the ritual from taking place, they are interceded by Pallid Elf from the Grove. And Gentle Repose is cast on Grim. Before we move on to what happens after that, because you're about 1 minute away from the people that you were trying to get to, you have an above table set of decisions to make. Normally, most of our choices in this game are based on what's happening in the game. You decide to take action with your character, and that affects the world. But I'm doing something a little different for this one because this was an event that was happening across the world. I'm going to give each of you a choice. 2 characters. Not characters, excuse me. 2 NPCs. Either a part of your backstory or one that you've connected to. throughout the campaign, or that's been connected to the party in other ways. Each of you can choose one that is safe. The other has to be rolled to see if they've survived what has happened today. Agamos, because this is your story that we're finishing here, I'm going to start with you. You have two choices. Morgana or Harry? Which would you like to choose to be safe, and which would you like to choose to roll?
I need to see through that date with Morgana, unfortunately. I never.
Then we will roll to see if Harrius Wonderbrow survives the fight.
No, my boy.
You're the worst, dude. You're the worst.
That was one of the first characters.
I will never forgive
That
you, Harry
we-
dies.
Oh, here we
That guy's
go.
One
live
of the
with this,
first
man.
ones we met.
This is going to be a coin flip for those who have to roll.
Oh.
If it's 49 or lower, Harrius Wonderbrow has died in this fight. If it's 50 or above, he has survived.
I don't even know who this guy is, and I'm sad.
You'll love him if
He's
you
gr-
if
well,
you ever get
yeah,
to meet
you
him.
might love him.
The first roll is a 90,
Oh,
and Harry survives.
let's go.
He's got those pistols.
Oh,
Barrett.
thank God.
Vasati or Lumini?
I knew it was those two,
Yeah.
but it's got to be Vasati.
I know.
Fuck. I can't breathe.
Rufus.
Oh.
Sheen or Rodan?
Well, that's Sheen, of course. Has to be Sheen. Still tough.
It's an 87. Rodan in his werebear form. It's quite strong. Milo. Laix Silverquill or Zarm of Den Beltune?
You're a bastard. I gotta take Zarm.
Just lucky it's not Mama.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no joke.
Oh, it's-
He would have been heartless if he put the dog on the table.
oh.
He gave you a look. No.
Grim. Captain Nora or a D8 number of the rest of the crew of the last song.
Oh,
wow.
Oh shit.
Wow. We're gonna go with the D8. Do you want me to roll it, or are you gonna roll it?
Not yet. Let me roll the D100 first and see if it
Okay.
makes a difference.
Okay. Oh no.
Roll a D8 for me.
7.
Oh.
Flynn. Sorry.
Oh,
Breck.
What does that mean?
Michonne or Bazavel?
Fuck, that's fucked up. I'm gonna go with Michonne.
It's a 98 for Bazavel. She's a badass. Alvor. Gwei Ythneros of the Ring of Three or Annika of the League of Miracles?
Fuck. I have to choose the Ring of Three lady to stay safe. Oh God. Ah! My heart.
Milo. You cast Gentle Repose on Grim. A minute later, you see familiar faces. Morgana, Mumblefoot, Zarm, and Vasati have made it to you.
I immediately start to explain that situation to them.
Vasati steps forward. I can save him, but I don't have the diamond. I just need the components.
I looked at everybody else. Does anybody have a diamond that we can use? Does anybody know where we can get one quickly?
Am I like? Are we all near?
Do I know where a diamond might be?
I mean, in Amon, yeah, absolutely. There's diamonds all over Amon. It'd be easy enough to find a 300 gold piece diamond within the city.
Okay. I guess there's no real rush.
You get 10 days, right?
Yeah, I think that's how long the spell lasts. Kind of understanding that. Money's not really an object right now, so let's go find that diamond. Can you guys take care of him? I need to go find out what's happening to my friends.
Zarm says, yeah, I still have a teleportation circle casting in me. I can get us back to the Lyceum quick.
Just get him somewhere safe. Take care of his body. Should be fine until we can get the ingredients we need for the spell.
Should we wait for you to try and bring him back?
I think it might be nice for Karim to see a familiar face.
Okay.
After everything that's happened.
All right. And Zarm pulls out some chalk and starts casting a teleportation circle by drawing the circle on the ground. It'll take a bit, but he'll do that. Sorry, go ahead.
They know the whole situation, right?
Yeah, we'll say you
Okay.
submit it to him. Varric, I would say you see Milo flying up and then back to the rest of the group, and you kind of meet him about close enough to see them, Vasati, Zarm, Morgana, and Mumblefoot getting ready to head out.
I would just update Milo that things have calmed down there. And that I was just coming to check to make sure everything was good on this end.
Yeah. Tell him about getting Grim to Vasanti and everybody like that, and them teleporting away, that the body's safe, and that all that we need is that diamond. And I'm not keeping that. There's nobody around besides us, right? So I'm not keeping that low if anybody hears it.
You guys are flying.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We met midair.
How far would Gilmore's be?
From where you guys are at now, it would be a little ways to fly there. If you went with Zarm, it'd be a lot quicker because you'd be at the Alabaster Lyceum. So minutes versus if you're flying there quickly, just estimating maybe like an hour or so at the speed you guys can go.
Can I get to Zarm before he casts it?
Yeah, that's fine. We can say that. Yeah, it takes him a couple minutes to do it, so there'd be time to make that happen.
I would suggest we go to Gilmore's then, instead of the Lyceum.
The circle's where the Lyceum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's circle, not just straight teleport. So
Okay.
he has to go to the Lyceum first, but you guys can go there from that point. Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll go with.
Okay. As you get close, Vasati gives you a
Should I
look.
go back?
It's up to you.
I'll go back over to the rest of the group just to explain the situation.
Vasati looks at you with a relieved look on her face, Varric, as you get close. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm good. Who are these other Paladelphs?
They're from the Grove. Speaking of which, our grandmother might be around here somewhere.
She looks speechless. We've got things to do. Let's figure that out later. And Milo, you fly back. I'll ask now the rest of the group who was back there. Rufus, Breck, Alivor, Ekamos, and Gnorby. Honors in there too. What are you guys doing after Vesh essentially melts down into a layer of about 2 inches of blood across this entire room?
I'm gonna rush directly to Honor.
I'm gonna take out a nice clean handkerchief. It's nice. And I'm gonna walk up to Anna and start cleaning her off. Her face looks a little musty and dirty. Come here, darling. Let me try and clean you up a little bit. You look like you've been through quite the scuffle today.
Normally she would kind of push you away, but she just like falls down and sits on the ground and just happily takes the doting.
And then I just help her out to the exit. Like I usher her, like knowing the severity of what happened, he just kind of just like gently takes her out of the area.
Okay, got it. And that leaves Breck, Alivor, Rufus, and Ekamos in this room with the body of Elric and Gorgfiend.
I think I would
Run them Gorgfiend pockets.
I'd look over at Ekamos and just walk over and just look at him. Be surprised. Probably touch, see if it's like real, not an illusion. Like what happened?
I don't know. Last I remember, we were on our way with Honor here, and then I just blacked out. I'm assuming it's obviously from Vesh and Gorfine. Yeah, and then obviously see Elric and walk over to his body and just kind of like, I don't even know. I guess put him on my lap and kind of like clean him off. And yeah, just sit there with him for a bit.
I'll stay with him.
You haven't known him very long, but you felt a connection to him even in that time. And the sadness here is overwhelming. A connection to your family that you had that you didn't know existed. Now gone.
Do we want to bring him with us?
Yeah, I would. I'd just clean up his body and, you know, I guess somewhat dress him and take him out.
Give him a proper burial.
Yeah.
As you spend some time cleaning him up, the abilities that you had gained during this fight seem to fade. And that intense power is left coursing through you. But you feel it leave. It wasn't meant to be permanent. And it floats itself like a small little sun out in front of you. In between you and Elric. And you hear the voice of the Dawnfather in your head. You have broken your connection to Vesh and left her stranded from this world. Your life has been returned to you, and you have been restored to what you once were. But it can be given as a gift. A final sacrifice. your life for his.
Yeah, I just acknowledge his message. Is that orb that's in between me and Elric, am I able to like guide it or move it or anything like that?
Mhm.
I guess I would try to guide it into the pendant that Vasanti gave me.
You do so. And the pendant lights up with sunshine. And you feel Elric's spirit move on. The voice of the Dawn Father says, his sacrifice has brought you life back. Do not let it be in vain.
Absolutely.
You hear Alivor off to the side digging through Gorgfiend's stuff, but not paying attention.
Nah, doesn't even faze me.
Breck, you're in here too when you kind of see this happen. You doing anything?
No, Breck's just gonna kind of put his head down and kind of just like sling his shield over his back and make his way toward the exit.
Rufus and Ikamos are left here with Elric. What do you guys do as you leave?
I asked Rufus, hey, do you want to help me take him up?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Alivor, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Alivor. I yell it.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Okay. I'm going to note that for now and give you some details
Okay.
of what you found.
Yeah.
As you guys leave this room and take the body of Elric back to the Shell Steps, mix of adventurers who had been fighting in the tournament, pallid elves, miscellaneous wizards and mages who answered the call from Iman to come fight here. Finish up things in the Shell Steps. Calm things down. And as you all make your way back to Iman, Varric, you're able to go to Gilmore's. A diamond is easy enough to find. Where do you guys take Grim after that?
Probably to the Lyceum. To, I guess we use my room quite often.
So the Hall of Wonders.
We
You
can
guys
take
are
it to the
staying?
Alcantara too if you guys want.
Is it Alcantara?
That's true. We can do that.
Alcantara's fixed. Okay. So you guys head down to the Alcantara. Everybody meets back up on the ship. Here in the Alcantara, where do you guys place the bodies of Elric and Grim?
Did everybody have rooms on there?
I think so. I think there was enough for that, if I remember correctly. There's enough for them and then a couple guests too.
Well, I guess if Grim has a room.
Throw his dead ass in his own room.
Put them both in there.
Vasati's on the ship as well. She goes to wait with Grim until everybody can be there, so that he can see a familiar face.
We're all together, right? I'm going to kind of go over to Ekimos and I'm going to pull out the bowl. I'm going to just place it on the ground.
I don't want anything to do with that thing, man.
I want it destroyed, personally.
Yeah. I don't know, we tried last time and it didn't do anything.
If you're gonna try and destroy it, you think that's a good idea on the ship?
I wouldn't do it on the ship, no. I don't want to put that on Breck.
How about we just yeet it in the ocean as we're sailing?
Somebody can find it.
Yeah.
There's spells out there.
Give it to Honor.
I don't want to put it through that again, man. I want to see what Honor says, I guess.
I will pick it up and put it back in the bag.
It's a dangerous bet.
Yeah, it is.
With everybody gathered around, Vasati looks around to the group. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Grim, on the other side of life, she's been staring at you for so long. And you've watched her manipulating the threads, cut some, move others around. But in the time you've been here, you've looked at yours and seen how long of a thread it is. That it weaves back in this space to a time beyond when most of them do. You hear the voices of your friends again, discussing the bowl and destroying it. Your friends gather, Zavarius. It is not yet time to cut your thread like it was to the others. You are the last available to complete your mission. You must succeed.
What do you want from me? What is my mission? I don't even know who I am. All I've been doing is surviving for years, and it ended here. Not like I didn't deserve it. But what do you want from me?
Destiny ever weaves itself around us. Many of us play our part while unwitting. You have not been wandering, Grim. You have been finding out exactly who you are. Your past may be hidden to you, but your present will be what shapes the future. Lean on those around you. They are what have stopped you from going further on your journey with me.
Will I ever see you again?
Yes.
If it happens next time?
Yes. All see me eventually.
Did my mother see you?
Yes. and your father. But that was a long, long time ago. An age past that this world has not seen for a long, long time.
Then I will do what I can. You have showed me the road, and I will walk it. I'm grateful for what you've shared with me today.
Ekamos, as Visati begins her ritual to bring back Grim, she pulls out the diamond and looks to you. Without your mask. Will you help me?
Absolutely.
And she hands you the diamond. She begins to use her fingers to trace rays of sun in the air over Grim. As those rays kind of weave themselves over him like string, they begin to encase him like a cocoon. And as you're holding the diamond, your necklace lights up and shines into it, refracting through the diamond down into the cocoon of sunlight made around Grim. And the diamond itself begins to melt into sunlight, going down through the rays over Grim. Grim, as the vision of this being begins to fade. Goodbye, Zavarius. I will see you again. And your vision snaps back into your body. And in a burst of sunlight moving through the room, life is returned to Grim, who sees Bastion's watch, along with Visati, here in this room.
Ah, we did it.
Welcome back, buddy.
Say something.
I'm gonna sit up, look around, look at Ekamos. Because this is the last time he saw you. Last time I saw him, I was getting pelted by Eldritch Blast. And then I'll just sit up and look for Morgana and Mumblefoot. Are they there as well?
They're not in the room.
I'll just get up, I guess, and then just kind of like sit up against the wall. I feel like there's a lot to process with what he just found out with all that information. So there's not like I feel like what they would see is just like this blank face on him. Like, just like he's obviously there and he just like, but he just has no words for what just happened. So it probably felt like an eternity that he was in there and staring at this crazy person's face. So I feel like he just really wouldn't say much.
Varric's gonna flick him in the forehead. And say not time yet.
That's what she said too. Fuck. Did we win?
In a matter of speaking.
We're all standing here.
I think so.
Wasn't without losses.
Well, that sucked. Or I'll look at Ekamos and I'll just ask him, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I feel a big weight lifted off my shoulders, but didn't come without sacrifice.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We all can't win everything, you know.
I'll just get up and he gives him like the biggest hug. Just knowing, obviously, that the loss, knowing his brother isn't in the room, I think he could put 2 and 2 together. So he'll just kind of like not say much. He'll just kind of give everyone a hug and probably venture outside and kind of just like chill out on the top deck or something.
Yo, man, that was really it was brave. It's brave.
Well, I tried. Didn't work out like I planned, but
Oh, we saw that part of it.
look, you guys, like I felt what was happening, but not really. It was this weird limbo. I was kind of ready for it to happen and kind of accepted. And however long I was out, it just wherever I was, it felt like forever. I felt like I was there for years. I know it was a lot to go through. I don't know how I will ever thank you guys for bringing me back, but I think in some weird way it was supposed to happen that way in order for me to figure out what that was or what my future holds. Josh, I couldn't type out that name. Can you repeat the name one more time?
Zavarius.
Zavarius.
Xaverius.
I will go to Milo and I will tell him, or I'll just say it in front of everybody. I saw this being. She was so omnipresent. At first, she was so far away, and then the next thing I know, she's right in front of me. She was like everywhere and nowhere, and she kept saying, she called me Zavarius, and I don't know what that means. And I was so blinded by the fact that, one, I was dead. I just didn't know what to do. But I think that was my name before Nora found me. I don't know what that means, and all she said was that it wasn't my time and that what it sounds like there's a lot more ahead and the plot's going to thicken from here. I think everything that happened in the past few hours kind of made me a little reckless, which is why I rushed in. Before I die again, and I can't share this information, that man that we spoke to earlier, after we had won, I've only ever seen a painting of this man. And the time I saw that painting was when I was with the guild. And that painting was always in... There's only one painting ever of this man. It was in one office. And it was the head of the guild. It was the man who trained me. And that painting was of the founder of the guild that was formed centuries ago. And as far as I was told, and as far as I'm aware, the guild was formed like thousands of years ago, thousands and thousands of years ago. But he was right there. like in the flesh, right there in front of us. And for Stover to be so ecstatic only confirmed that there is something larger happening, that the guild is involved, and we need to find out what, and we need to stop it. Because if this man has survived thousands and thousands of years, I can only imagine how powerful he is, or how powerful he has become. I don't know his endgame. I don't know what to know anymore. So, whatever is happening, we need to act fast. Because if we don't, a lot of more people are going to die. The last I heard and the last I knew, I thought Lysander was the leader of the guild. He was the one that led everything. He was the guy. But if this guy is still alive, if Malachi is still alive, then we need to stop him. I don't know where the roads are heading. But that's why I was so angry and just shocked. Like these people took so many years away from me, and they turned me into something that I never imagined that I could be. And that was just a regular Tuesday for them. They've had years to plan whatever this is, and I still don't know what they're doing.
Well, first things first. I think everybody should get some rest. I think everyone's probably spent after the day we've had.
Agreed.
Reconvene in the morning and go from there.
Yeah. We have a lot of things to take care of.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Too tired to eat right now, but breakfast sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Do I still have the sending stone? Or did somebody else get that?
I don't remember any differently, so unless anybody has a different...
Milo has it.
Okay.
You talk about the Lumini one?
Yeah, because when I went to Hope's Bastion, it was a way to communicate.
Oh, okay. Well, do you want it back?
Figured we should check to see how things went on that end.
Milo
There's still
tosses
some of the mercenaries over there as well.
Tosses the sending stone.
And I will attempt to send a message. And I will just say everything seems to have calmed down on this end. Just want to make sure everything is good over there as well.
You receive no response.
You son of a bitch. I don't think he would react negatively to not getting a response. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on. And he would just get some rest.
Then, as everybody makes their way to their quarters and sleeps soundly for the night, no nightmares, no memories, just rest. And everybody can mark a long rest.
Been a while.
A hot minute.
And as everybody wakes up, some may be early, some may be late, but there is commotion outside the ship that you can hear. Nothing aggressive or violent, but the collection of voices gathered around the Alcantara.
I will go see what's going on.
I will also go
too.
outside.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Can I skip?
Of course you can. You can do whatever you want. I won't make you roll for it. Everybody makes their way to the deck, unless you don't want to, I would say. But everybody who wants to can make their way to the deck. Varric, you would be the first to recognize that there are probably about 25 Pallid Elves who are now kind of grouped outside of the Alcantara waiting here, and the familiar face of your grandmother.
I will approach and give a hug and just say thank you.
As you give her a hug, she responds back with, don't thank me, thank her. She brought us to you. And as you're hugging her, you can look around and see that there are other people here as well. Those are who you picked up and noticed right away, but there are more here around the ship. I would say the regulars are on the ship. Zarm and Morgana and Mumblefoot. But you do see the dwarf Thunderdrake here as well, standing next to a blonde-haired woman, a little bit older, who is also standing next to Zinnia Hawkins. And next to them is Topher Bratoris, the Master of Defense, who you guys had spoken to a couple weeks ago now, I think, at this point. But there's a gathering of other people here as well. Varric, while you're giving a hug to your grandmother, you look back onto the deck and see Vasati. Just looking.
I will motion for her to come join us. And obviously there's a lot of people here, a lot of Palados that he hasn't probably met.
Mhm.
So he would
Yes.
just, it's kind of a lot to take in. So he would just kind of be walking around, kind of introducing himself and just meeting his people.
As you before you actually go start to talk to everybody after the hug, your grandmother turns around and says, this is Nanwananar. He fights for the Moonweaver, and he fights for his friends. And she takes you around and helps introduce all of them to you. For Vasati, I'm going to actually have you roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Of course. It's going to be a 10.
You see something in her face. It's a hesitancy. Roll. Oh, man. Passive insight. I'd say she's hesitant, but there's multiple things she doesn't want to address. It feels a little overwhelming to come down and to talk to you and to talk to her as well.
Then I will go assist her.
Okay.
If she is scared to approach them because it's something overwhelming, something very new to her, then I will assist.
Okay. She will, as you approach, the look almost gets worse. And when you come to try and bring her down, she says, I'll come with you, but Lumini didn't make it, Varric. She was killed in the fighting. I'm so sorry.
He doesn't say anything, but
So
it's
follow
it's
you down.
very visible.
Okay. For those who are on the deck, they would be able to overhear what Vasati said and see Varric's face. But Vasati follows Varric down the ramp and back to speak to the Pallid Elves. And Vasati listens while the introductions are made between the other Pallid Elves and Varric. And just takes it all in. What is the rest of the party doing on the ship?
I think Milo would probably go directly over to Zinnia.
She would give you a hug as well. But she would wait for you to speak first.
I've been wanting to talk to you. I've been kind of confused recently. Was planning on being angry, but after everything that's happened recently, I just don't see the point. Kind of came across some information from when I kind of gesture over at Topher about maybe some of my heritage genealogy. I think that probably needs some explaining, but I am very happy to see you.
And I'm happy you're safe.
During I kind of come in for another hug just really quickly, and I kind of whisper in her ear, or even maybe use message in some way to kind of ask about the Talon of Tiamat.
She would give you a quick message back. It is as safe as it can be in Uthadar.
He just nods.
And as she kind of backs up, she'll give you are owed a conversation that should have happened a long time ago. And I am ready to have it when you are.
Can I just kind of tilt my head off to the side? Let's just go do it now, off to the... Apparently I have a room, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it there. That sounds right.
Yeah. She'll walk up with you on the ramp. While you are heading to the room, is there anything back up on the deck that anybody else is doing?
I think I'll go over to Akamos. How are you feeling after you've had a night's sleep and got to mull things over after yesterday?
Yeah, I feel good. I'm glad I was able to have a Pelor heal me, Dawnfather. That's something you have never had in such a long time, so that's kind of nice. I don't smell or look bad, so that's nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm fortunate with my brother, hurts obviously, but yeah, it's just tough. But I'm here now. I'm glad you're here with me. glad we were able to get Grim back. If you got whatever you got going on, I'm here to help you now. You know.
Appreciate that. What are your plans now? I know your main focus was getting your humanity back and finding your brother. What do you think life's gonna take you now?
I don't know. I feel like I got to start a family now or something, man. I'm the only one left. Lost my brother. My parents are gone. It's just me. It's me, you, and the rest of everybody.
Let's build up again, huh?
Yeah. But glad everything worked out the way it did, unfortunately, with my brother. But he talked to me and said, you know, with this gift, it was obviously not for nothing. Something needed to happen in order for it to happen. So, I mean, rather it be me than him, but you know, everything plays out the way it plays out. So, I just play life with what cards were dealt.
Nicholas, when you say that, you kind of remember back. You can trade your life for his. The sun, the little beam, the bead of light, still is in the necklace.
Yeah.
Did you want to give him a proper burial?
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of stuff going on now, and I don't want to push the group too much with all the crazy stuff, obviously, what had happened. But yeah, whenever we get a chance to do it, yeah, I would like to try to bury him in like Amon's cemetery. And I don't want to put him out where we used to live because that was pretty rough, and definitely not in the shell step. So
It's fair.
Find a way to just get him properly buried here. Feel like is pretty fitting.
Well, just let us know. You know, we'll I'm sure we'll all be there for you if and when you decide you want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a big old hug.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna walk out to the deck and fly in the general direction of I can't remember the name. The store.
Gilmore's.
Gilmore's, yeah. Fly in that direction.
Okay, got it. Gilmore's glorious direction. All right, cool. How about Breck back on the Alcantara? Anything that you're doing?
After seeing kind of what the commotion was and everybody all around having this much people on my boat, I'm just gonna work my way back to the captain's quarters.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna take that sending stone that's down in my drawer and just kind of hold it in my hand, just kind of chill.
Roll me a D100, please.
$92.
$92. Minutes pass, just sitting here in the cabin, not dealing with the rest of the people out on the ship. And after 30 minutes, you hear a woman's voice. I miss you so much. He looks just like you. I still watch the seas for your return. I love you. That's it.
Do I recognize his voice? I'm not going to respond.
Okay.
But I am gonna take. Do I have like a map anywhere in the captain's
Oh
quarters?
yeah,
No?
absolutely, for sure.
I'm gonna take that address that Grim had given me,
Mhm.
and just circle the town that was in on the map.
Okay. Got it. It was this very specific address, so you have like you could get pretty pinpointed pretty well. If you guys were riding back the same route that you came, it would be on the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna respond, but definitely, yeah, I'm gonna circle that.
Okay, got it. All right. Anything else in the cabin?
That spot that they fixed up in the corner.
Mhm.
I'm gonna break that.
Okay, got it. Yeah, absolutely. You go up and just give it a nice crunch.
And yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay. I haven't checked in with Alvor or Graham. Anything for you guys?
Not really. Just kind of taking it all in. If anything, just sitting up on the deck where everyone's at and just playing kind of like a somber tune. Because, I mean, people were lost, especially
yeah.
after hearing Lumini didn't make it. Definitely kind of just being like, damn, like this hit hard.
Give me a performance check for your song.
Yeah, here we fucking go.
Yeah, you know how you're a bard. You say I play a song, I say roll a performance check.
14.
14's pretty good.
Not bad. Not horrible. Not the best.
Pretty good. It's a sad, somber song talking about those who are lost, whose stories live on after they pass on. But it's a good song. 14's pretty good.
Sweet.
14's pretty good.
For Grim, I think he would just look for Morgana and Mumblefoot, kind of just make sure they were doing okay, give them like a big old hug, and then probably not venture too far off. Probably not ready to go out there alone again, so he'll probably just chill for like take the day and lick his wounds and go from there.
Okay.
But Gnorby is making wheat pancakes for Anna because she's had one hell of a day. So he's gonna make a nice platter of fattening bacon, some maple sausage, wheat pancakes, and a nice freshly squeezed grapefruit juice. Orange juice is out.
Absolutely. And Gnorby spends a wonderful morning reminiscing with Honor and having a great morning off site from all of this, and one in which if the rest of the party were there, they'd see Honor smiling and more comfortable and casual than she had been in the entirety of the time so far around Gnorby. With that, we'll go back to Milo walking down into his chambers with Zinnia. And you get in and close the door behind you. And she just sits waiting for you to ask a question.
I guess first, who was my father? And then second, why'd you wait so long to tell me?
Your father is a guardian of this world. For a time, I was a part of a group not unlike you and your friends who went around Exandria, going on adventures and quests. That was a long time ago, but I stayed in contact with some of them, and about 19 years ago, reconnected with Thunderdrake and Vyserin. There was imbalances happening deep beneath the ground. We traveled in through the caverns of Crystal Fen and tried to seek out the nature of what was happening. It was a very difficult journey. And at the end, we found a wounded dragon. We did not know how to approach it. It was not something we had seen before. It was not one of the typical dragons that we know of in our history. And being deep in the ground, we did not know what we were going up against or what we had come into contact with. We stayed there until he recovered enough to speak with him. And he decided to stay in a form that was more like ours. We helped him heal and learned who he was and what his purpose was. And for all of my stoicism and wanting to stay safe, I allowed myself to connect with him, and I had my own feelings towards him. It was dangerous and risky and ill-advised by my friends. But he gave me a gift that I could ask for no greater joy because of you. Your father is a very powerful magical being, and your aptitude for magic comes partially from his blood running through your veins. It is no coincidence that you can pick up ancient, unknown magics faster than most. Why you have such a wide understanding of the different magics of this world.
I just feel is if I had known earlier, maybe I wouldn't have killed 3 people.
It was selfish of me not to tell you sooner. I thought I could push this back farther. But in my defense, I knew that you'd have a target on your back if you knew the truth, that others could take that truth from you. I made another selfless decision in keeping you near me as you grew up. Thunderdrake and Vyserin offered to take you as a child, to train you, to teach you who you were, to teach you to control it. but I declined. Laix was far more familiar to me. It's like a brother. And I must admit I was smitten by the idea of you learning magics from our home that is no longer here. I wanted to avoid the gaze of one in particular, who went after those who are most gifted in the magical arts. Trent Ickathon knew exactly who and what you were, Milo, and I have no idea how he came by that knowledge. Even with him behind bars now, I fear for you every day. And what he would do if he were to get out.
If there's any doubt in your mind, I don't regret anything about my childhood. I'm glad that it was you that raised me. I feel like we could have done a little bit of both, but that's, hindsight's 2020.
It is. And mine is looking back now, realizing the decisions I could have made better, that I justified then with selfish reasoning.
Oh. So he's just floating around up there, or?
He projects a barrier to this world. If you travel deep enough into the depths of the earth, there are gateways to other places that are beyond this realm. He protects us from those monsters.
Do I ever get the opportunity to maybe meet him?
That is not a question I think I'm equipped to answer. Events have felt out of my control for a long time, and I would not presume to say yes or no when I don't know that is the case.
Thank you for telling me.
Please forgive me.
I mean, I'm not going to hold any grudges. You're already forgiven. And then I just kind of go into filling her in on everything up to that point.
Everything?
Yeah, everything.
Roll an intelligence check. Just a general intelligence check.
A 23.
She doesn't know it, but she doesn't pick it up. She's not thinking about it. But when you were recounting the encounter with Vesh, you had never, ever heard of any kind of symbolism or any kind of appearance with her having a sickle or pick. Like the one she had she was fighting against you guys with. And that just tickles your brain just a bit.
I mean, do I know anything about it, or it's just a
The
little
23? You find it very interesting that Ekamos started this by redirecting energy from a bowl dedicated to Tiamat, and that the group had an arm of the betrayer dedicated to Tiamat as well. A very similar weapon to the one that Vesh showed up with down in the basement. The 23, you get the sense that this might have been Vesh siphoning divine energy from Tiamat. And this ritual generated a lot of energy that is now just floating around.
interesting. Yeah. Just interesting. I think I'm gonna go back to my group.
You do. And as you get back to the deck, you see everybody kind of spread out doing the different things. Rufus, you were going to Gilmore's. Was there something in particular that you were trying to pick up?
Yes, but I was also looking for information.
Okay. What were you looking for?
So I wanted to ask if he knew anything about Vasselheim.
Oh, with that, I would say, for the sake of brevity here, because we're wrapping up, the answer is yes, definitely. If you're going to Gilmore for that, I will give you out of game a whole bunch of Vasselheim lore that you pick up from that for sure.
Okay, and then also looking for those gauntlets.
Oh, the gauntlets. Oh, that's right. Coming back to the bracers of defense. Is that what you're talking
yes,
about?
the
The
bracers of
defense. All right. So we've got a little bit of a moment of a little bit deeper stuff going on here, I think. So I will resolve that out of game for you, but I think we can make that happen. So I'll give you some details and we'll make that work. We'll make that work. You guys won. You did the thing. I'll let you know how much gold to take out for that, and we'll go from there. But I would say with everything wrapped up, I wanted to give a moment for Ekamos here. We talked about having a funeral for Elric, or burying Elric, I should say. And that might be a good, if that was something you were doing sooner rather than later in terms of priority, might be a good place to end today.
Do you mind if I do, if like just an urgent thing, because I probably will forget. If I saw somebody like Breck or something like that, I wouldn't mind just asking about what happened to anything that fell off of, or what happened to this individual that they defeated, and kind of let him know about the curiosity of the sickle. Specifically.
Are you coming to me about that?
Yeah, I would be actively looking for you. Yeah.
Oh man.
And you were in your captain's quarters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, just kind of take in that information. You said there's like a bunch of energy just floating around over there then?
I mean, that's what kind of like it just. Yeah.
And Milo, I would say it's not necessarily, that like now there's just energy where Vesh was and it's just sitting there. But like in terms of the ritual and how things were being done, this was completed. This energy had to have gone somewhere. It certainly could maybe be absorbed into the ley lines of the world or something like that. But there was a lot of energy there, and it did not go towards ascending Vesh to godhood. And so it had to have gone somewhere. It might not just be like sitting around there, but it created a lot of energy that has done something or gone somewhere.
I mean, she was gathering a lot of it, man, and she didn't complete what she was trying to do, so it's just kind of hanging out.
I can go back there and pop a divine sense if you want.
I think that might be a good idea. Something about her and that scythe was off.
Would I know anything about that?
Good.
Just religion-wise?
Religion check, yeah. Roll a religion check.
Oh, a 22.
22. Sure, you know quite a bit. Ascending to godhood is a weird thing because most of the gods are on this other side of the divine gate. I would say with a 22, you know that the gods can offer their power here on the mortal plane, but they can't give all of it, and it's because they reside somewhere else. But more than that, in this case, if there was energy that was dedicated to a specific god or magic that was dedicated to a specific god and connected to that god, but that was diverted from there, then perhaps some of that. There would be, I guess, some level of identity of that powerful energy brought in to where it was being diverted to. And it very well could be with a 22. I would say you kind of get the same sense that Vesh was siphoning magical energy from these powerful artifacts of Tiamat, and this ritual became intertwined with that power in this event that happened.
So this is probably what the third time we've dealt with the Tiamat ritual.
Ah, man. Hopefully the last time. I'm down to go down there if you are.
Yeah, I think it's worth checking out.
So then what I'll say here is that the two of you head back to that area. Easy enough to get there. You go down back into the basement, and it feels, almost that static crackly down here.
Detect magic.
I'm also going to pop a divine sense.
As the two of you do that at the same time, both of you are practically blinded by the magical glow of what you see in front of you. A pillar of fire going 300 feet into the air, burning intensely. Milo, you're instantly reminded of the fire while you were cursed, the fire that you broke through to come back, the fire that you now know that own dragon fire within yourself was what allowed you to break through it. You see this dragon fire pillar in front of you, and you know instantly Tiamat is taking this energy back. And that's where we're going to end the session for. That's where we're going to end the session for the day. All right, guys, everybody lived. So with that, that is going to be the end for today. We'll be back in a couple weeks to start off whatever comes next here in Monsters and Madness. We'll see you guys for the next one.